You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
They be trying to be like me, man. They be trying to be like me, man. I ain't mad at it. If you're gonna be like anybody, you might as well be like me. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about, 2-4? Yes, sir, man. What it do, what it do, what it do. Good, great, grand morning to y'all. Early morning, up while you're yawning. You know what I'm talking about? Brothers and sisters, brethren and sisters, amigos, mi amigas, hermanos, mi hermanas, ladies and lads. Prince and princesses, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. A doctor's in the house. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. The first thing that you do when you hop up in her. You feel me? When you hop up in her, make sure you smack that like button for your boy. Let's get right. My bad, I'm a little late, man. I actually put the wrong time. I meant to put 4:15, but more importantly than that, I ain't set my alarm properly, man. We got up off the muscle today. God is good. God is good. You feel me, 2-4? Let's hit this roll call real quick. We got my brother Ty Moore set in the building at 3:52 early though. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got my brother 2-4 in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go, man. We got this wonderful fight, man. First and foremost, you know what I'm saying? Happy Juneteenth, you know what I'm saying? One time for freedom, one time for equality, one time for kindness, one time for love. Let's get right, man. Let's get right, man. Celebration for everybody. But you know what I'm saying? Especially for my American brethren and sister. And let's get right, man. We got average someone in the building. Average someone in the building. Oh, hell no. Yes, sir. We about to get this started with these fights. K-Tal, my brother, what's popping? What's popping, average someone? We got supporter of boxing in the building. What's good, bro? Let's go ahead and start off with our prayers. Oh, shoot, my fault. I actually clicked off my camera. Start off with our prayers and bless this day. Through Jesus' name, we thank you, Lord, for your blessings. Thank you for waking us up this wonderful, beautiful morning. We ask you for protection. We ask you for many more blessings, Lord. And we want to be thankful for all the times that you've forgiven us for our transgressions. We want to ask you for additional forgiveness for the sins that we are making now and the sins that we will make in the future, especially the ones that go unnoticed by us, the unintentional sins, the ones that are unbeknownst to us, Lord. We ask you for all your forgiveness, and we ask you for also prosperity and peace. And we also come to you humbly and ask you to achieve all our dreams, all of our dreams far and beyond, you know, even further than what we expected, because your plans for us are greater than our plans for ourselves. So we thank you for all your mercies. We thank you for all your blessings. We thank you for your strength. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, we got Araneta versus Simshree. I believe this is the IBF junior flyweight title. It's at 108, right? I believe. So let's get him. We got King Grayson in the building. What's good, brethren? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. ESPN Plus. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Average. One time for the Montgomery brawl is crazy. They was fighting in the water, weren't they? Hey, yo, come on, average. It's been average at one time for the Montgomery brawl is crazy. 2 times for the fight, for 2 times for the worker still maintaining his job.
What?
You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to him, man. But we gonna say this man said 1 time for the Montgomery brawl, bro. But 2 times for the guy that was assaulted and he still has his job.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Threw up the hat like the bat signal.
Yeah.
And all the homies came out the woodworks to hold it down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Amen, my brother. Amen, average. Amen, Tufo. All right, we got round 1 right now. I believe where's this guy from? Yeah, Araneta's from the Philippines. Simshree's from Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, those are flags right there. So yeah, let's get it, man. Let me pull up the round count. Pull up the round count. Where my round out? Oh, there you go. People thought I wasn't gonna make it, chat. I'm here. God is good. Straight right hand into a left hook. Okay. Nice jumping in jab, lunging jab. Double up on the jab. Simshree trying to get it in. He's winning this first round, in my personal opinion. Simshree is the gold and black. Araneta, who is a favorite, is in the, well, I guess they both kind of in gold and black. The lighter gold and reddish color. Average someone says, I don't follow Norman much, but see some highlights. His opponent's dangerous. Yeah, JIN SASAKI's dangerous. I had Brian Norman winning, though. I had a dream. I woke up like I said, I woke up basically off the muscle today. I had a dream that I was actually in Japan watching it. And because I said Norman in 6, but my dream had Norman in 4. So if I was betting, I would go Norman in 4. That's what I would say. That was my dream. I woke up. That's how I woke up. I thought I missed the fight because I thought I was at the fight. But yeah, initially, you know, my prediction was Norman in 6, but I'm going to go with my dream. I'm going to say Norman in 4, cousin. Great like that. We got Oscar Perez in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. Norman times him and catches him. Yep, that's what I think. Because JIN Sasaki's not, his game is not predicated off of defense. Like I said, to me, he reminds me of a smaller Japanese version of Jaime Munguia. You know, he has good power, but he doesn't have much defense. I think Norman catches him. But like I said, JIN Sasaki could catch Norman too, because we see Norman get wobbled before, right? He got wobbled in his last fight against Derek Cuevas. Even though he stopped him, you know, he stopped him in like 3 rounds. But before that, yeah, he had Norman doing a little stanky leg, you know what I'm talking about? And yeah, I don't know who's I don't know Derek Cuevas enough to know who's stronger between him and JIN Sasaki, but I would say that JIN Sasaki, if I had to put money on it, I would think JIN Sasaki might be a little faster and a little stronger than Cuevas, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they're a little clash of heads right there, a little clash of heads. But I think Norman wins it, so. They said that if he loses on Juneteenth, he can't come back to America. They said if he loses, Brian Norman might as well stay in Japan. That's crazy, bro. So he got to win, man. He got to win. And they say if he loses, he can't come back to America, man. So he got to win, bro. Bet you can't do it like me. Bet you can't do it like me. Any bets of it going past the 4th? Let me think about it. I had a dream like Martin Luther King. I don't know if I'm a bet. I don't know if I'm that confident, man. Because my initial thought was that it's Norman at 6. But like I said, I switched it up because due to my dream. I woke up thinking Norman 1 and 4, so. Nah, I ain't doing that bet. I ain't doing that bet. Nah. Scared money don't make none, but dumb money loses it. You know what I'm talking about? Scared money don't make none, but dumb money loses it. Yeah, I'm not saying it's dumb. I'm not saying it's dumb to bet Brian Norman in 4. I'm just saying that wasn't my original plan. But if I was gonna bet, I would actually. Well, let me think about that. Let me think about that average. Let me think about that average. Mr. Grandy, good morning, brother. Yeah, Santillan, that was nice. That's a fact. He did Santillan nasty. I don't even remember what round that was. I think that was like middle rounds, like maybe like 5 or 6. I think he's gonna play out more like the Santillan fight inside banger late stoppage. Two folks say he finna eat hella uppercuts. Hey, JIN Sasaki nice now. He on like an 8-fight win streak too. Like an 8 or 9 fight win streak. Mr. Grandy says under 6. That's what I'll say. I'll say 6 rounds, but like I said, I had a dream that he won in 4. So I don't know, man. Nah, I gotta think about it. We are round 3 right now, man. This is a junior flyweight championship match, if I'm not mistaken. I can't hear what they're saying, so someone confirm or deny. I think it's a junior flyweight championship match, which is 108 pounds. The second to smallest weight, obviously minimum weight is 105. The guy down there is Oscar Collazo, Puerto Rican champion, unified champion. And he has a win over one of the champions. I think Melvin Jerusalem is another champion down there. Oscar Collazo already has a win over him. You feel me? Araneta coming forward, stalking his prey. This is for the IBF vacant junior flyweight title at 108, man. This is number 1, Christian Araneta versus number 2, Thanansak Simshri. Both of them kind of taking their time, you know. Usually at these weights, man, they start off pretty fast. These guys are nothing wrong with that, you know. Nothing wrong with a strategic, methodical approach. Ooh, a nice straight left hand from Araneta. Didn't land flush, but he threw it out there. Excuse me. Hopefully everybody's morning is doing good, you know. Straight right hand from Simshri. Double up on the right hand from Simshri. Ooh, nice left uppercut from Araneta. Caught him coming in. Bang, bang. Oh, they picking it up now. Oh, yeah, hey, that little uppercut, that left uppercut landed, boy. It's picking up the pace now. Simshri trying to get it back right now. 3, 4. Ooh, big left hook. Simshri was getting a little reckless, a little overzealous. Ooh, he caught a mean left hook. Put him on the floor with it. Bomb.com. Box side. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Don't do him like that, Araneta. Don't do him like that. He's approaching him now. Oh, he's throwing big hands, a big right hook that misses, left hook that lands. Oh my goodness, they're exchanging right now, baby. They exchange, and then of course my screen just goes black. Get the freak out of here. Let me refresh real quick, chat. I don't know what's going on. We still live? We still live? Yeah, we still live. What the heck? Screen just went black, chat. Right when we were turning up at the end of the round. That's crazy, bro. Hey, yo. Let me find out the fight over with. They come back, man. That's crazy, dog. Right at the end of the round, bro. My shit went black. That's the devil, but the devil is a liar. I'm live. Appreciate it, too, bro. I wasn't sure, because, you know, it's been storming over here, so I wasn't sure if my internet went out. It's just ESPN tweaking. Don't know what just happened. We back, though. We back. Let's get it. The man trying to fish, so you better be careful and not get caught in between. I'm telling you. Mess around and get caught in between. What the hell was that? What the referee just do? What was that? The referee stopped it and looked at him and then commenced. Whatever. A lot of empty seats back there, ain't it? Guess people ain't in pulling up yet. They might have let you walk in the building for the free ski. Storming dang, today was like 105 out here. Yeah, it's always, man. It's just like yesterday it was Now the weather was, I think it was like 90 something, but at like it was pouring hard at like 2 p.m. yesterday. Maybe like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. It was pouring. They've been storming for the last week or so. It's crazy. He got a Matt Mean cut on his eyebrow. Facts. Yeah, it's not storming right now though. I'm saying it's been storming a lot lately. Like last week or two. I don't think I couldn't tell you the last day we went without rain. I'm talking about thunderous rain too. Dude, that was a random tornado like 4 days ago. Like we live in the Midwest or something. Like we live in Oklahoma or something. I shouldn't even say, yeah, like not even the Midwest, like Kansas and Oklahoma get tornadoes. Like crazy. Tornadoes just been popping up. Oh boy, straight right hand into a left hook coming from Simstri. Araneta took it well. Nice jab for Simstri. Araneta taking his time though. Jab to the body was countered by a straight right hand from Simstri. Didn't really land like nothing, but it's only 5:43 out there in Japan. It's still early, so the plays aren't full up yet. Yeah, facts. Yeah, it's still early. These so it's not the this isn't the co-main or nothing either. So, well, is it the co? Wait, let me look at the card. Cause this is a title. It could be the co-main. I don't know. I ain't really look. I didn't really look at the card, to be honest. Let me look at the card. I don't think this is the co-main though. Yeah, this is the first fight. Yeah, this is the first fight. Yeah, we got a featherweight battle, we got a welterweight battle, and then we got the title. Yes. So it's real early. It's real early. This is the first fight. Yeah, I ain't missed nothing. Look at God. See? I'm saying I ain't missed nothing. Yeah, this first fight. Appreciate it too, fellas. Appreciate it, Grandy. Mr. Grandy. We good, baby. Yeah, it's still early. I ain't never been to Japan. Anybody been in Japan in the chat? I never been to Japan. I need to go check it out, man. It might give me a little thick one. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man. I never been to the country, but I've been with a Japanese woman. Never been to Japan though. Long time ago, long time ago, long time ago days. Long times ago days. Come on, Simstri. Nice 3-punch combination for Simstri. Araneta took it well. Araneta is definitely the sharper puncher, more precise puncher. But, you know, Simstri definitely has activity. Ooh, nice 3-punch combination. Ended with a punch downstairs and a 1-2 coming from Simstri. Definitely the more active fighter. I like how he's invested in that basement too. Ooh, that was a big right hand. Double up on it as well from Simstri. Push your Araneta back, but he jumps right back at it too. I've been to Little Tokyo. I ain't even been to Little Tokyo. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't even been there. So you better than me. My clock is off by like 2 seconds because the referee stopped it. I didn't pause the clock. This is a Simstri round for me though. He's just more active and he's letting them right hands go. Who was letting all those right hands that were just landing at will the other day? It was on the it was this past weekend on the Hitchens card. Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz was hitting Misinori with them right hands. He couldn't miss. Talk about accurate. Oh my goodness. Not Misinori, Mishiro. He didn't move his head at all. His head was glued to Andy Cruz's right hand. I ain't gonna lie to you. Simstri's hitting Araneta at will, but Araneta, the Filipino fighter, he's undeterred by it so far. But you can't keep taking all these shots. Oh my goodness. Right hook to the body from Simstri, and Araneta came with a mean left hook, snapping Simstri's head back mean. Oh my gosh, another left hook. So, okay, so I see what he's doing. He's willing to take Simstri's punches to deliver 1 or 2 of his own because he's throwing some thunder. Oh my goodness. This man Araneta almost won the round with just those 2 licks. Boy. But nah, I got that. I got that a Sim Street round still, but look at that. That was a nice right hand to the body, kind of blocked by the elbows, and then Araneta timed him and hit him with a mean left. Oh my goodness. Man, looks like I gotta turn on the fight. Yeah, bro, you gotta turn it on. You gotta turn on the fight, bro. It's pretty good, pretty good. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, y'all. I appreciate it. Dude got a chin on him. That was a for sure knockout punch. Yeah, that was for sure a knockout punch. Yeah, I agree. You got a nice little chin. The contender from Thailand. They cracking right now, bro. They cracking. 108 pounds. Soaking wet. Two minutes and 30 seconds in the 6th round. Simshi's getting some mileage out of his right hand as well. A lot of it's falling on gloves and arms, but it's still scoring points. Araneta is just slow and steady, walking them down like Jason. Jason, the scary movie dude. Jason Voorhees. He's steady walking them down. I wonder if Simshi here in his head. He getting walked down. But Simshi's fighting back though, man. He might be getting hit with bombs, but like I said, they're happening few and far in between, so Araneta got to kind of, I mean, he's doing good. I was gonna say he got to kind of turn up the pace a little bit, pick up the pace a bit, but he doing all right. Still got that knockdown in his favor. You got a couple other Filipino fighters that are coming to fight pretty soon, right? We got Pacquiao, of course, the legend Pacquiao. We got the legend Pacquiao going against Mario Barrios. I believe Mark Magsayo is another Filipino fighter on that card. And we just saw Nonito Donaire this weekend as well. Nice right hand for Simshri. I like to see Araneta kind of invest in that basement a little bit. Go to that body. See what that body talking about. Oh. Another clash of heads. We had some American fighters doing their thing, though, too, man. Well, we saw Caleb Plant get upset by Resendez, but Jamal Charlo won on that card. We got Richardson Hitchens just held it down against the Australian George Kambosos. Let's see if Brian Norman could defend his belt successfully. What, this will be his second title defense? Because he beat Santillan. And he beat the American Santillan. And he beat the Puerto Rican Derek Cuevas. Yeah, and then this will be his second defense. Man, what y'all think about Boots, though, man? Brian Norman dodged the bullet? Did Brian Norman dodge a bullet? I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I'm Stanionis, I ain't gonna say I'm mad. But Stanionis may have taken an unnecessary ass whooping, man. You gonna whoop his ass and take his O and then go? How you gonna take his O and then go, man? You gonna whoop his ass, take his WBA belt, take his O, and then move on to 154 anyway. That's why Brian Norman was taking his time. He said, "Nah, we gonna make sure that you they ain't gonna kick my behind and leave." Nah, all jokes aside, I'm not saying they were thinking like that, but I'm just saying, man. Hey, they've been telling us that Boots is a big dude, man. I don't know how big Brian Norman. I don't think Brian. I haven't heard anything about Brian Norman struggling with 147, like making weight. So sometimes, hey, it makes sense to take your time, man, because ain't no point just of fighting these guys that are bigger, you know, like Benavidez too. You know, if they're gonna move up, shit, take your big ass up, man. Boots officially moved up. Yeah, man. You gotta, hey man, tap in with me, bro. You gotta, I dropped the video on it, man. Go check out the video, like the video, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I dropped the video on it, Average. He officially moved up. Vacating them belts at 147, man. So the IBF wide open. The WBA wide open. You know, Rolly probably gonna get elevated. Shout out to Rolly, man. Who would have thought Rolly would be a super champ right now, bro? This time last year, who would have thought Rolly Romero would be a champion at 147? Talk about donkey of the day, Ryan Garcia. You know they made that belt for Ryan Garcia. And Rolly Romero spoiled the plan. Shout out to Rolly, man. One time for the real ones, man. God don't like ugly. You know what I'm saying? They tried to basically spoon feed Ryan Garcia a belt. Rolly said, hold my beer. I'm not going. Let me get that belt. Now, Rolly Romero, the interim champion, could put the regular champion, excuse me, could potentially get elevated to a full champion at 147. So the champions at 147 could be Rolly Romero, Mario Barrios, Brian Norman, and then I didn't really look at the IBF, so I don't know who the IBF. I mean, who would be fighting for the IBF? I'm just gonna assume it's the 1 and 2 guy, but you know, boxing politics and politics, so I'm not sure how that would go. But let me see who's the 1 and 2 of the IBF right now at 147. Alexis Rocha and JIN Sasaki. Well, so we know JIN Sasaki's fighting no, sorry, that's WBO. Sorry. IBF is Lewis Crocker, number 1. Number 2 is vacant. Number 3 is Patty Donovan. Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan could be fighting for Boots' vacant IBF belt. Get the freak out of here. Lewis, nah, bruh. Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan?
What?
Nah, bro. Hey, that's why I tell you, bro. Boxing is crazy, man. All you got to do is be patient. Sometimes be in the right place at the right time. Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan could be fighting for the IBF. That joint could be in the UK somewhere. Freak out of here, bro. Rolly and Brian Norman Jr. Hey, I don't think that's gonna happen though. You know, what I think too, I think Rolly will get the winner of Pacquiao and Barrios. That's what I think. I don't know though. I can see that happening. You know what I'm saying? PBC, you know. PBC having the WBA and the WBC top rank as a WBO. But I mean, I hopefully we see these things happen, you know. Hopefully there's no cross promotional BS holding it up. But I could see Rolly getting the winner of Pacquiao Barrios. In my personal opinion. Hall of Fame status Rollies. Facts. If he gets elevated. Facts. Facts, bro. Hey. Shout out to Rolly, man. One time for Rolly, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If he gets elevated, because there's a possibility that he could fight. There's somebody ranked there too. They might not just elevate him. They could make him fight for it against dang, who was it, bro? I saw it because I was looking at it earlier today. I can't remember who it was. There's somebody with a name though. Somebody relatively known. Can't remember who it was now. Let me look. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold tight. Oh yeah, Shakram Gearshov. Yeah, they could potentially make him fight Shakram Gearshov because Gearshov. Thank you, Tufo. Yeah, because he remember he was a mandatory, right? He was a mandatory for Eimantas Stanionis, the Lithuanian former champion, right? And then Boots inherited that mandatory, so they could potentially make him fight Rolly for the vacant belt, but I don't think so. I think they're just gonna elevate Rolly because Shakram Gearshov, he's not a big name and he's Matchroom, so I could see PBC getting the WBA and President Gilberto Mendoza to just elevate Rolly. Similar to other fighters getting elevated, so it wouldn't be foreign. Shout out to Isla, what's good, bro? Barrios should win, but money talks, so who knows the judges? Oh, I got Barrios smoking Pacquiao. No disrespect, you know I like Pacquiao as one of my favorite fighters, but he's 46 years old, man. Yeah, that boy 46 years old, man.
Damn.
And once you're 46, you know, people talk trash about Barrios. Barrios is like what, 29, 28? He's a big guy. He does start off, not start off. He does seem to fade in fights, especially lately, especially with Abel Ramos. But I think Barrios is good enough to be a 46-year-old Pacquiao. But I could be wrong. If I'm Gearshov, I'm happy the calm got lighter. Facts, Oscar. A lot of people happy. You know what I'm saying, and no disrespect to Brian Norman. I'm not saying that he's scared of Boots or nothing like that, but the field just got a little bit less dangerous. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I think Brian Norman's probably happy. I think Shakram Gearshov for sure is happy. I think Rolly's happy. I think Barrios is happy. He better focus on Pacquiao though. The only person I say is probably not happy, I will give my boy this. Pacquiao probably wanted to fight Boots because Pacquiao damn crazy. Pacquiao's nuts. You know, shout out to Pacquiao. That's why we like Pacquiao though. I could imagine if Pacquiao beats. That's not true though. No, I take that back. I think he's happy too because you know if he said he said he'll fight Barrios and he said he wants to fight Tank after. He didn't say Boots. He said Tank, so he's probably happy too. He said Pro Box really hyped up Pacquiao and Paulie shitting on Barrios bad. I got Barrios too. Oh, he did? He said Pacquiao's gonna beat Barrios? Man, Paulie be. Shout out to Paulie Malignaggi, man. I like him as a fighter, but as a commentator, he be, I don't know. I mean, he could be right though, you know. Hey, if I will say this though, Average. If Pacquiao was gonna be any champion, it would be Barrios. You know, stylistically speaking. You know, especially when you look at who they fought, right? Pacquiao beat Thurman beat Barrios. But then again, on the flip side, Ugas beat Pacquiao and Barrios beat Ugas. And that's more recent, right? That's more recent. You know, because last time we saw Pacquiao, he lost to Ugas. In fact, his last win, I believe, was Keith Thurman, if I'm not mistaken. Barrios going to jab Pacquiao head the whole night. I agree, Mr. Grandy. I agree. Let his old knees work to get inside. I agree. Boots versus Murtazaliev next. Yeah, you can get Boots or Murtazaliev too for that IBF, but I don't want that for a first fight. I would prefer Boots to go the WBA route and maybe fight Jonas Tellis. I like Jonas Tellis too. He's a young fighter on PBC, but I would like that route because he's a WBA champ. Go ahead and take that. You know, Jonas Tellis is an interim champion, if I'm not mistaken. Go ahead and fight him for the full belt, get the full belt, potentially beating him, and then spin the block on double back on Burt Backram for a unification. Now that'd be fire, Mr. Grandy. Come on now, a unification between Boots and Backram, IBF and WBA belt at stake. Ooh wee. Nah, don't get me wrong. I'm cool with Boots and Murtazaliev next. That's fine with me. I'm not protesting that. I'm just saying, ideally for me, I would like to see Backram and Boots fight for a unification. That'd be nice. He said Pacquiao nearly died in that exhibition. Yeah, against Ampo, right? Exactly. People forget that. But speaking of Paulie Malignaggi though, Paulie Malignaggi, hey, I gotta respect Paulie though, man. Because Paulie's what, 44 years old? I believe. Let me check. Yeah. Paulie Malignaggi, 44.
Damn.
And well,
I'm sorry.
while that's not old in life, That's old to be going in the ring and getting punched on. The man's going in bare knuckle fighting. I think he has a fight like next month or something like that, or coming up something. So shout out to Paulie Malignaggi, man. I can't be mad at anybody that's, you know. Shout out to Paulie, man. Paulie said, hey, man, I'm still a fighter at heart, man. He going to bare knuckle fighting. Actually, I think he already went to bare knuckle fighting before, right? So I should say he's going back to bare knuckle fighting. At 44 years old, man. Salute to Paulie, man. I might have to jump in that ring, bro. You feel me? I think I could still probably get to 140. That'd be a mean weight cut. I don't know about that. He said that's the dude that murdered Tim. Yes, sir. Baccarat ran through that boy like shit through draws. Smoked him. Smoked old Timmy. He smoked old Timmy. Ampo was styling on Pacquiao. He ain't even a boxer. Facts. Yeah, he not even a boxer, bro. Was he like, he does like what? Kickboxing or Muay Thai, something like that? Oh, nice right hand from Simshi. Caught Araneta being a little reckless. Oh my gosh, left hand again. Oh, that was a Simshi was tagging Araneta right there. I don't know if that was a headbutt, man. That might have been he might have stole your ass. Maybe it was a headbutt too. I don't know. That was a nice left hand from him though. Ooh, that right check hook though. That was a nice left hand from Araneta. Oh no, their heads did clash. I saw it on the replay. Oh, hey, Araneta got some nice licks in there too though. On the slow mo, I ain't because the angle I didn't peep it in real time, but there was really exchanges. I thought Simshi was countering him. There was really exchanges though. Shout out to all the members, you know what I'm saying? Consider becoming a member, starting at $3 a month, man. That's chump change for y'all ballers. Consider becoming a member, man. Hold it down for your boy. We bring you a lot of content on the daily, man. We be hustling. Don't nobody hustle like us. Not being a small channel, you know. There's some big channels that be out there putting in work though. Like TBV, the Boxer Voice, and Blue Blood, he be putting in work. Respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. I may not agree with the takes, but I respect the hustle. Shout out to all the people hustling out there, man. Whether you hustling in content creation, you hustling your 9 to 5, you hustling your dreams, you hustling whatever you hustling, man. Keep the hustle. And I respect it, man. Is a BAM card the same day as Pacquiao? Is it? Yeah. July 19th, right? I believe so. This day next month. Yeah, also the Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois card is the same day as Pacquiao's as well, average. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look for validation, but I know Usyk and Usyk and Dubois on the same day as Bam and Fumalady Cafu. I think Pacquiao's on that same day as well. He said Barrios should go all out. No mercy or he'll lose. Yeah. I think he should go all out too, but I don't know how hard that is, right? Because, you know, shout out to Mario Barrios. Shout out to Pacquiao. But, you know, you got to respect Pacquiao, right? So I don't know how hard it is to put punches and bunches on somebody that you admire. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that Barrios admires Pacquiao. In some way, but at the same time, you got to compartmentalize, like you're saying, Isla, and just got to go out there and lay him down. You got to go lay him down, man. Shout out to Pacquiao though. Pacquiao. I've been hearing some things though, Isla. I've been hearing my boy Pacquiao hasn't been taking the test, man. That's not good, man. Especially what we've been seeing lately with all of these fighters being on some type of PEDs, man. Now, I'm not accusing Pacquiao being on the PD. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he is, but it's not good that I've been hearing that he hasn't been getting tested yet. That's no bueno. He said, Doc, Christian Araneta is one of our top prospects in the Philippines. Yeah. I'm familiar with him. I'm not heavily familiar with him, but I've heard of him before. Yeah, he's the first Filipino fighter in a while to be the favorite in a championship fight, if I'm not mistaken, right? Right, Isla? I think so. I think I was reading that somewhere. He went in the States for a few months on the wing of Donaire. Yeah, shout out to Nonito Donaire. He just won his fight, right? Last weekend. That's a hell of a day of boxing. Facts. Yeah. That's a hell of a day of boxing. Not a fan of Pacquiao, still fighting at 46, but I'd be lying if I say that undercard ain't lit though. No, that card is nice. Cause who's on the undercard? You got Sebastian Fundora, Tim Tszyu, right? That's on the undercard. Subra Matias and Alberto Puello on that undercard as well. Sometimes I confuse that with the other. Yeah, Subra Matias and Alberto Puello's on that card, right? Or is that? Yeah. Or is that on the Shakur? Nah, because Alberto Puello's with PBC, so that makes no sense. I'd be confusing the under. We have so many fights coming up, man. I'd be confusing the undercards. I believe it's Super Matias and Alberto Puello on the Barrios card, or is that on the Shakur card with Edgar Berlanga? Because Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz, Shakur Zepeda. David Morrell, Imam Katayev, and I think Alberto Puello is Subaru Matias. The Pacquiao card is Angel Fierro versus Isa Pitbull Cruz. Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora, and somebody else, and then Pacquiao Barrios. Yeah. No, bro, we got some good boxing coming up, man. Any word on Trilogy of Arturo? Nah, no date yet. I mean, still, they're saying October, November. I'm hearing a lot about November, more so than October, which is kind of surprising. But yeah, I'm hearing a lot of things about November, but still October, November, nothing finalized yet. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Pacquiao coming back at 46 either. I don't like when the legends fight too long, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Pacquiao, Roy Jones, James Toney, Nonito Donaire, you know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder's like, you know, when the legends, they fight too long and they start losing to people that they don't really have any business losing to. No disrespect to their opponents that beat them. You know, hey, you in that ring. But, you know, we know that Pacquiao's not the same. We know Wilder's not the same. We know Donaire's not the same. We know Roy Jones wasn't the same. James Lights Out Tony wasn't the same towards the end of their career. So, hey, it sucks to see him get punched on. But, hey, you hop in that ring, it is what it is. We in round 11, man. I didn't think this was going the distance. I'm not going to lie. But here we are. IBF vacant title fight. Junior flyweight, 108-pound division. Second to the smallest division in boxing. Got a title fight between the Filipino Araneta and the fighter out of Thailand, Simshri. Ooh. Simshri just threw a nice little two-piece combination, ended with a left hook. Hey, this is a close fight, man. This is a close fight, chat. I think they both need this last round. What y'all think? I don't know, man. It's a close fight. Because like I said, Simshri has been he's been much more active. You know, he's a busier fighter, but the accuracy and the power is on Araneta's favor. Let's get it, man. Hopefully Top Rank also doesn't drag their feet, man. Hopefully they have these fights coming back to back to back, bro. 12th and final round. Let's get it, man. He said fighters over 45 should be allowed to use PEDs. Talk to them. They need something to help them out. Hell nah, that's crazy. He said, I'm joking. PEDs are bad. Yeah, I know you're joking. Fighters over 45 need to go sit their ass down. But I mean, look at George Foreman, man. Rest in peace, Big Foreman, man. What he did at 45. You know, you have other fighters trying to emulate that and beat that. You know, Pacquiao coming back at 46. Nonito Donaire's, what, 42, if I'm not mistaken. We got Vladimir Klitschko talking about coming back. I think he's 46, 47. We got Oliver McCall out there fighting people. Shannon Briggs talking about fighting. Shannon the Cannon. So I don't watch UFC much, but is their production as bad as ESPN? I don't watch UFC either, so I don't know. Yeah, I figured you meant Top Rank. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't watch UFC. Or MMA, period, you know. I might watch a fight every now and then, but it's nothing I keep up with. Speaking of ESPN though, man, I've been hearing I saw a rumor that PBC might be going to ESPN. It might be replacing Top Rank, man. You know, Top Rank's ESPN deal is up. I heard that they might be. Like I said, it was just a rumor. I wonder what people will say. I guess PBC will be dying again, right? PBC will be, you know, Top Rank's not dying by losing their ESPN deal, but somehow, some way, they're gonna say, oh, it's another network that PBC's going to. Oh, they must be dying. I don't, bro. People be haters, bro. I never seen people like this, bro. But then again, I saw some idiot talk about Boots is ducking the smoke at 147, chat. That's why he's moving up, because he's ducking smoke at 147. He's moving up to 154 because he's ducking smoke at 147. Bro, it's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Boxing fans are the worst. They are the worst, but they got to be some of the most idiotic, simpleton mother suckers out there, bro. They said Boots is ducking 147. Ducking smoke at 147. That's why he's going to 154. The best division in all of boxing. The deepest and best division in all of boxing. He's ducking. He's ducking 147 to go there. And when he was at 147, they said he was ducking at 154. Now he's going to 154. Now he's ducking for 147 smoke. Can't make it up, bro. People in real life be unhappy, man. That's what it is. All that negativity and stuff is just because it's just a reflection of your happiness or lack of happiness in your real life. That's all it is. Because ain't no way. Then do I think 154 is the best? Yeah. What's my top 3 weight classes? Ooh, that's a good question. As far as depth and parity, 154 number 1 for sure. I say 140 is up there. I don't know if it's the best, but it's up there. Like 168 is top heavy. 175 Light heavyweight is top heavy. Even heavyweight is top heavy. Cruiserweight is really like 3 guys. I would probably say 154 number 1, 140 number 2, and probably 135. 135 a little hot too, because of course you got Javante, you got Shakur. They're just not fighting each other. But you got Javante, Shakur, Andy Cruz, Raymond Morataya, Abdullah Mason. Chat, I told you. What did I tell y'all, chat? I told you Simshi probably won this fight despite getting knocked down. Araneta was just too slow, bro. He was too methodical, bro. And I tell you, Simshi was active, man. I'm not mad at that decision, man. I didn't score it, I'll be honest. So, you know, even if I was mad, I didn't score it, so I wouldn't say nothing. Because if I don't score it, then I don't say nothing. But I know Araneta is disappointed, but bro, you were too slow, bro. Too slow, man. Yeah, Simshi worked. He just outworked him. Point blank period. He outworked him. I'm not mad at that, man. I'm not mad at that at all. Andre Goat Ward. I rock with Andre Ward. Thainuk Sak Simshi won. The Thai fighter. Nice. 54, 40, and 35 are dope choices. Thoughts? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about when I said 20. When I said 35 average, I was thinking about 26. 26 is good. They're also not fighting each other, but yeah, 26 is what you have the IBF title holder Angelo Leo, you got the WBC belt holder Stephen Fulton, you got the WBO belt holder who I think is the best Rafael Espinosa, you got the WBA holder Nick Ball, trash, but you know, and then you got Bruce Shushu Carrington there, and some other folks too. So you still got Robisi Ramirez, who I think is still good, but got to see more of him. Yeah, 126 is good as well. 130 is not bad either, you know. 130 you have Oshiki Foster for the WBC, Lamont Roach for the WBA. IBF is what? Eduardo Sugar Nunez, recent champion. WBO is who? Emmanuel Navarrete. And then you got guys like Ray Ford at 130. You got Anthony Kakasi still there, even though he vacated his belt. He's still there. You know, I might say 130. I might put 130 over 135. Yeah, I would, from 126 to 140 is a pretty good divisions. But yeah, I'll stick with my choices. 154, 40, and 35. What about you? What you think are what division do you think are the best? I might get me some breakfast, boy. Some Chick-fil-A go crazy right now. It's just kind of far, man. Sometimes when they deliver it, it'll be old. It'd be cold, I mean. Hey, salute to Simshree, man. Salute to Simshree, man. And salute to Araneta too, man. He fought a good fight. It was just he wasn't active enough. He just wasn't active enough, man. Happens though. Excuse me. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all. I'll be back. Like Arnold.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk, and I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Cookies. Yes, sir. Give me some cookie, bro. And they give me some cookies. We back. He said 54 for sure. Killer after killer. Now that boost joint even better. Yeah, it just got way stronger with boost presence now. Man, I hope they mix it up too, man. Because people say, that's what people are saying. That's where the smoke is at, right? So, let's see. He said it's a mix between 75, 40, and 26 for you. I just said 75 is top heavy. But those fives on the top are extremely good. Yep. Bivol, Beterbiev, and Benavidez. Yep. I agree. And of course, you still have Callum Smith, Anthony Yard. No disrespect, but I'm kind of done with Joshua Boatsy, but he's there too. He only has one loss to Callum Smith, though. You know, I was never really sold on Joshua Boatsy, and Even though he beat Willie Hutchinson, that performance was not good, in my personal opinion. He should have stopped Willie Hutchinson. And then I obviously had him picking. I picked Colin Smith to beat him, and he didn't disappoint me. What's his Ironheart? I don't know if I'm looking for it. I was hoping it was gonna be a movie, man. I don't watch Marvel shows, man. I'm kind of disappointed it's gonna be a show. Not saying the Marvel shows aren't good. I'm just saying I don't watch them. I like movies. Take too much time to watch a TV show. You feel me? Oh yeah, David Morrell too. How did I forget about David Morrell and the opponent that he's fighting, his undefeated opponent, Iman Katayev. But I'm not fully sold on him yet. But if he manages to beat David Morrell, I will be sold on him. I got David Morrell beating him though. Let's get it, man. People sleep. That's crazy. People talk about watching this fight and they sleep. I'm sleep. Maybe some people just want to watch the main event though. You got to watch all the fighters, bro. That's how you become acclimated with the fighters and the divisions. You feel me? That's how you get acclimated with the various fighters, man. All right, let's get it. I will say this though, there's a lot of pressure on Brian Norman to perform tonight. Not saying there wasn't already pressure, but there's even more now because now I'm not gonna say you're the de facto best, but if you ask anybody who's the best at 147, I think a lot of people would say that Brian Norman essentially inherited that, right? So if you mess around and lose after Boots leaves, then it really looks like you were trying to avoid Boots. You feel me? So yeah, if you mess around and lose now, it would definitely look like you was avoiding Boots for a reason. So definitely some additional pressure for Brian Norman to do his thing and look good. But you can't do it like me. couldn't made it up too though. All right, let's get it, man. Walk it out to the fight. Let's get these fights popping, man. Let's get these fights popping, man. Yeah, we definitely probably gonna we definitely probably we're definitely gonna be here till about like 7:30, bro. You know what's crazy? They might just be coming out at 7:30, bro. They gotta get these fights popping, bro. Bitch be tired. Oh man. And then also too, what's that? Tomorrow, good Lord willing, it's the finals, right? Yeah. So I probably won't even be I ain't gonna hold you. I probably won't even go live for the late show because you know I love me some basketball, man. I gotta watch some finals now. Potentially the final game, man. Potentially the closeout game if OKC wins. So I most likely won't be live for that. I mean, I most likely will not be live for the late show because I'll be watching. I gotta enjoy that. We'll see though, good Lord willing. I'm not gonna guarantee it until later on. There, man. Oh Lord. Damn. Raya Abe. Let's get right. Mm. If JIN SASAKI wins, he'll be Japan's first welterweight champion, if I'm not mistaken. That's dope. Featherweight battle right here, man. Let's get it. George the Last Patriot, my brother. Good early morning to you as well. Mission told me 305. They say 306. What's the matter, OD? It's early. It's early. Keep rolling. I was just watching I was watching a wrestling fight with Undertaker when he had his American Badass persona. The Attitude Era wrestling was, hey, that was fire though, bro. I don't watch wrestling now, but man, that was a good old days, bro. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. You guys starting out pretty fast though. Shout out to them. Round 1 is over with. My clock was a little off by like 3 seconds. Damn. Round number 2. Let's get it, man. I'm trying to get everything. That's right. What? What's all that shit? Nah, my fault, y'all. Nice straight hand to the body from Oku. Ooh, left hand. Camera was shaking right there, like I was on one of those rides. When you be in the seat and they shake it. Come on, Oku. Come on, Abe. Show me something. Oku's trying to walk down. Abe is peppering out that jab, popping out that jab, which is good. Nice left hand to the body coming from Abe. I don't know. I can't hear him. I don't know if it's Abe or Abe. It's spelled like Abe, but it could be Abe. I don't know. Let's get it, man. Round number 3 underway. I don't blame anybody who a lot of people aren't really interested in the smaller weights or unknown fighters. So this card doesn't really have anybody that's like well known besides the main event. And even you could argue Brian Norman and JIN Sasaki aren't the most known guys either. So I wouldn't be mad at anybody who didn't watch this card. I definitely got to watch see what Brian Norman looks like against JIN Sasaki. This is a good matchup, man. Oh, that was a nice left counter from Abe. So Abe is a quicker, sharper fighter, but Oku's coming forward with that pressure, trying to break him down. Oh man. Oh man. That's funny, bro. So chat, I be doing the muscle ups. So I was talking to my partner yesterday. I had a meeting with my 2 homies I went to school with, also engineers, got their PhD and stuff. And we have a little weekly meeting. You know, I be doing the muscle ups. And my partner was like, man, I was trying to do, but they both a little older than me. Not by much, but a little bit, a couple years. And they were like, man, I was trying to go out there. I saw you doing the muscle ups. I tried to go out there and do it, man. He said, man, I should kick your ass because my shoulder hurt. He couldn't do it, man. He said, I couldn't even get what? My shoulder hurt like I did 50. Oh, they had a head clash. Hopefully no cuts sustained. Had a head clash, accidental head clash. I don't see any cuts on Abe. I didn't really get to see Oku. Nice left hand from Abe. Nice. Excuse me. Let's go, man. Round number 4. Let me turn it up so I can hear if it's Abe or Abe. They're not saying his name, so I can't tell if it's Abe or Abe. Like I said, it's spelled like Abe, but it might be Abe. It is Abe. Okay, I knew it was Abe. I knew it was spelled like Abe. I had a feeling it was Abe. Abe kicking out that jab, tried to come with the mean left cross when Oku was coming in, didn't land. Nice straight right hand to the body from Oku. Nice little body shot from Oku though. Abe was keeping them elbows tucked in, so protected pretty well. Nice. Straight left hand coming from Oku. I mean Abe, excuse me. You're doing a lot more bouncing than fighting, you know, doing a lot more bouncing than punching. But you know you gotta take your time. Can't just go in there reckless because mess around and get caught doing that. But geez. Let's shake something, fellas. Pause. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Definitely gonna pause that one.
No, did he?
4 rounds of 10. Round 4 is over with. Approaching the halfway mark of this fight. Excuse me. Nice little right hand uppercut from Oku. Straight left hand from Abe right there on the replay. He said, George Last Patriot said, my top 5 GOATs without bias is number 1, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Number 2, John Cena. 3, The Rock. 4, Undertaker. 5, Hulk Hogan. Yes, in real life, he's a piece of shit, but he laid the groundwork that future stars built on. Hulk Hogan, oh, that's a fact. I mean, I don't like Hulk Hogan either, but you can separate the two and be objective. I don't like Vince McMahon, but it was still his company, you know, and Vince McMahon, the Attitude Era was crazy, man. That was fire, so. But yeah, I don't like Vince McMahon or Hulk Hogan. But for me, I don't know what my top 5 would be. It's not fair because I wouldn't have John Cena in there, but I stopped watching wrestling then. I know John Cena is a big star. You know what I'm saying? Hence his transition to movies and stuff. You couldn't do that if you weren't the man in what you're doing in your first occupation. So I just didn't watch it, so he didn't want to be in my GOAT, but I definitely respect it. But for me, it'd probably be like The Rock, Stone Cold for sure. I always go back and forth between The Rock and Stone Cold, but I'll probably go with Rock number one. Dude was just iconic, man. The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, which I don't really care for Undertaker personally either. Stuff I hear about him is not good either. Some stuff, not all the stuff, some stuff. Yeah, Rock, Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, Undertaker. I need one more. I don't know who the fifth would be for me. HBK. Ooh. Because even Edge was my favorite wrestler back when Edge and Chris. Edge was one of my favorite wrestlers, but when he became big, I stopped watching by then. So I can't even say Edge. Because when he became like the main guy, I was already done watching. Out of respect, I might put Triple H on there, man. Out of respect, Triple H did his thing, man. He was always a good heel, man. The stuff that he said to Booker T was crazy, but yeah, I might have to go with I mean, Hulk Hogan. You can't go wrong with Hulk Hogan. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Hulk Hogan. Actually, yeah, I might have to go Hulk Hogan over Triple H. But Triple H was definitely that guy. Chris Jericho, hey, Y2J, walls, bring the walls down. The walls of Jericho, bring the walls down. That's not a bad pick. He get you in that walls of Jericho, boy. Andre the Giant, rest in peace. That's before my time. Yeah, so no disrespect to the guys that are before my time of watching wrestling, or no disrespect to the guys that are after my time of watching wrestling. I can't be mad at someone having John Cena or somebody like that, or what was the other big guy, Roman Reigns or CM Punk or something like that, but I was done watching wrestling. Oof. Yeah, this fight's not it right now. I'm not gonna lie. Round number 6. Jeez. No, I was hoping I was wrong. I was hoping it was number 7. Round number 6, man. This ain't it. See, these guys aren't running. It's just not a fun fight. You know what I'm saying? But according to boxing aficionados right now, all boxing fights would be fun if people weren't running, because that's the only time they've seen a boring fight, you know. There's some fights that are boring and neither one of them are running. These guys aren't running. It's just a boring fight. they're not really throwing much either. So I guess you're gonna penalize them too, right? That's why I say, man, people try to masquerade their intentions, man. The running is not really that big of a deal. I'm saying you might have a fight where you have 1 or 2 fighters that are running out of like 30 fights. But the real complaint is that you don't like a certain fighter that was successful by quote unquote running. So now you're trying to make it seem like it's a problem because you're trying to smear that guy's name. And I'm not a big Devin Haney fan either, but the smear campaign of Devin Haney is crazy, bro. I never seen nothing like this. You would think he was a enemy of the state or he betrayed the country or something. When Oscar De La Hoya ran from Felix Tito Trinidad, no one said anything. They didn't say, "Oh, change the rules," you know. Excuse me. Just neither one of them are just committing to their attacks, bro. Neither one of them are committing to their offense, man. Like they just doing a little pity pat. Outside of sweating, they don't even really seem like they've been fighting. Outside of sweating and head clashes. Let's get it, man. Bring the walls down. Now that song's stuck in my head now. Bring the walls down, Chris Jericho. Bring the walls down, down, down. Come on, Abe. Come on, Oku. Show me something. Said when Raw debuted on Netflix in LA earlier this year, a bunch of old stars came as guests. Oh yeah. Undertaker was cheered for like a guy, whereas Hogan was booed out the stadium. I heard about that. I heard about Hulk Hogan getting booed. Good. You an asshole. You should get treated like an asshole. We got a Hajime no Ippo fan in the building. Two more, man. Two more, man. You can Google it too, bro. There's 2 more fights, bro. 2 more fights until the main event. He said putting Hogan on the show was a bad idea, but I think Triple H on purpose to send a message to Hogan. We don't need you anymore. You're lucky to still be in Hall of Fame. Baby. It's like Oku just got to Abe. Okay, so hey, shout out to Oku, man. Oku was definitely trying to step up and put the pressure on him and throw big punches now. So I ain't mad at. Ooh, nice little left check hook from Abe. Momentarily stuns Oku. Thomas Hill, what's good, bro? Mr. Thomas. I ain't mad at. Ooh, nice little left check hook from Abe. Momentarily stuns Oku. Thomas Hill, what's good, bro? Mr. Thomas. Nice little left check hook from Abe. So how the card playing out this so far? Not really too good in my personal opinion. The first fight was a little bit better. It was for a vacant IBF title at the junior flyweight 108-pound division between Araneta and Shringshot. Hopefully I'm not mispronouncing his name. That was all right. This fight is not good. Second fight is not really too intriguing. To me, it might be intriguing to somebody else. It's not intriguing to me. It's a featherweight battle between Abe and Oku. I need one of them to come out like Goku. You know what I'm talking about? Cause this shit is trash. Need them sensu beans, man. Somebody give him a sensu bean. Or bust out with the ultra instinct or something. Show me something. Just a lot of pity pat boxing right now, that's all. Need that sensu bean, you feel me? Need that bean. Almost done with the 8th round though. It's a 10-round fight, so now they're doing a lot of wrestling, a lot of clinching. I can see Norman being a great who was avoided by Boots. He said, I can see Norman being a great who was avoided by Boots. Stop it, bro. This man said avoided by Boots. Yeah, James, you gotta be trolling. But to be fair though, I don't think either one of them. I don't think Brian Norman avoided Boots either. I don't think either one of them avoided each other. I just think sometimes the timing is just off. Do I think that they could have forced it? Yeah. I think Boots could have gave him more money and Norman could have asked for less money, I guess. But nah, in this life you get what you deserve. You feel like you deserve more money, get more money. I'm not mad at anybody trying to get more money. It's funny because, while we talk trash, Stanionis actually got more. They actually gave Stanionis more money than Brian Norman was asking for. So, but I don't think Boots was ducking Norman though. I don't think Boots was ducking anybody at 147. Oh man. But I also don't think Norman was ducking Boots either. But to each his own, though. To each his own. If that's how you see it, my brother James, then that's how you see it, my brother James. Shout out to my guy, George the Last Patriot. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My guy, he said, it's too quiet. I'm hungry for some biscuits. Well, go on get some more biscuits then, my brother. These biscuits Go on get you some more biscuits, man. I appreciate the $2 super chat, man. Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls. It is a little quiet, but I take some responsibility for that, man. Like I said, it's my job to make the fight exciting, but when it's 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, and the fights aren't too exciting, then it's hard for me to get too excited about it, So that's partially on me though. That's mostly on me. But this is just not this fight ain't it. And I am a little tired, man. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even front. I gotta be blunt. Oh, my OBS just shut off, chat. Are we back? We back? Okay, we back. But yeah, I was watching some of the big three games, some big three games yesterday while I was editing and doing some other stuff, working on some projects. But big three, man, doing their thing, man. I love to see them growing, man. Do 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 do. Yeah, we back. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I tell you, bro, the weather be tripping, man. He said somebody better knock shit out. I woke up too dang early. You feel me? And I'm not even saying he got to knock him out, but make it a little bit more exciting than this. They picking it up now though. I mean, it's the last 2 or 3 rounds, so of course they're gonna pick it up now. But they definitely didn't gain any extra fans for me. I'll tell you that. The last fight, though, you know, I'm gonna be looking out for Aaron. Still, even though Aaron Yeta lost, I'm still gonna be looking out for him, and you know, definitely the winner for the vacant IBF title. You know, I'll be looking out for him because you know I know some title holders at 108 is like Renee Santiago, and it's another one that I know, so I'll be looking out for that. But these two right here, oh sir, this fight is terrible. This fight is garbage. This fight is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
We back. He said, yeah, Boots says Norman rejected 1.7 million, but nothing about the 10 preceding offers in short succession weeks. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. But I don't think he ducked him. I think, you know, it's negotiations, man. You go back and forth, you know. It's like Gary Anton Russell and Andy Hiroka right now, you know. Are one of them ducking each other? I don't know. I know the fight doesn't seem like it's coming into fruition, you know. Or even like Ja, Patai, and Zerto, you know. I don't think anybody's ducking. I just think it's just not time yet. That's just me, though. Maybe I'm a little bit too optimistic when it comes to judging the fighters and their intentions, but I don't think everybody. I think sometimes we just impatient. No matter how many good fights, bro, we still gonna talk about the ones we ain't get. There's nothing but good fights coming up. Look at this card with freaking Hamza Shiraz and Edgar Berlanga. That card is fire, bro. Not saying the main event is all that, but even that is going to be exciting. Edgar Berlanga, Hamza Shiraz, Shakur Stevens, William Zepeda. David Morrell, Imam Katayev, Subra Matias, Alberto Puello. That's a good card. And then even on the... I'm not a big proponent of Manny Pacquiao fighting at 46 years old, but even that's a good card. Isaac Pitbull Cruz, Angel Fierro, Mario Barrios, Pacquiao, Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora. On the same day, you got Bam Rodriguez versus Fumile Cafu for a unification at 115-pound division, junior bantamweight. You know what I'm saying? The American WBC champion for the 115 going against the South African WBO champion at 115. Good card, bro. And then on the same day, you have Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois for an undisputed heavyweight matchup. We be getting some good boxing fights, man. Of course, I want to see Tank versus Shakur. Of course, I want to see Zerto versus Jai. Of course, I still want to see Canelo and Benavidez, you know. But there's a lot of good fights that don't involve those names. And I think we're getting a lot of them, so. Even Richards and Hitchens versus Kambosos was good. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the most anticipated fight going in, but That was an entertaining fight. Richard Hitchens kicked his ass and stopped him, dominant fashion. It was an interesting fight, whole time. Ooh, even the fight, the co-main, Andy Cruz versus Mishiro. That was good. That was a good dominant performance from Andy from Andy Cruz. Abe's ahead. He said Slim Shady ain't doing shit anyway, sleep in the crowd. I called him Slim Shady. It's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, Slim Shady definitely got to lock in. Oh. What's up with the headlock now? Hold on now. Hold on, Abe. You can't be locking. You can't be headlocking like that. You've been pop locking, now you can't be headlocking. We almost to the co-main event, chat. Almost. 50 seconds left of this fight. Don't forget to smack that like button if you're in here, man. If you made your way in here and you didn't smack the like button, smack yourself and then smack the like button. It should be automatic, bro. Hold it down. It's free support. Smack the like button for your boy. Keep us going and growing. Ooh, that was a nice left hand from Abe right there. Retaliated with a stiff jab from Oku. That's it right there, man. It's over with. Hallelujah. My boy got a nasty swell on his left eye. Got a nasty knot. Ugh. Big shot. Big shot. Peanut butter inside. Outside. But it look like Gentiles. Emotional. Big shot. Big shot. Peanut butter inside. Outside. I had to check my sound. Main event time? Heck no, man. Main event. Now we got a co-main. We got a co-main, Oscar. I wish it was a main event. Now we got a co-main. Right? Don't get me excited, Oscar, man. Hey, man, Oscar, tighten up. This man trying to play with my emotions, man. Heck no, it's not the main. This is a co-main. We got the co-main coming up, right? And then the main event. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Yeah, he said he got. I think he said this is a. He was happy with the money to go to Japan. Yeah, and then that'll help build his profile as well, man. Get you a whole nother audience, exposure to a whole nother audience potentially. I came to get down. I came to get down. Jump around. Shout out to Abe and Oku, man. Wasn't the most entertaining fight, but it was still a fight. Shout out to both of them. They could both, you know, leave on their own 2 feet. So shout out to them. I need to be popping, bro. Jump up and get down. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump, jump, jump. I might have to order something. Because you feel me. I can't even get down. I can't even get down. Nah, I ain't gonna order that. That junk sounds good though, man. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit right now. Ooh, with the syrup. Ooh. I mean, with the honey and the jelly. Get in my belly. Pause. So order up. Everybody jump. Yes, sir. Get up your seat. Jump around. I came to get down. I came to get down. I really shouldn't though, for real. Yes, sir. The sauce and the jelly, my boy. I ain't gonna order nothing, man. It ain't good. It ain't good for you. Humidity makes today's high feel like 99 degrees Fahrenheit. Box side. Oh my goodness. That thing hot. And I be out there working out in that heat, in that humidity. God is good. But it is draining though, that heat. And I'm tired right now. I came to get down. I came to get down. God is good. God is good. Talk to him, DJ. Appreciate it, bro. History to DJ. Tell him to smack that like button. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Top Rank need to have their cars back to back to back, dog. Hey, come on, bro. I mean, the fights. Come on now. Take the picture, do the photo op, and get your ass about the ring, man. Disrespectful. The man just want a belt and a fight. I'm talking about get your ass about the ring. My bad. But come on, man. Four more fights? Nah. Ain't no 4 more fights. It's one more fight. Come on, Mr. Grandy. Don't do that. If it's 4 more fights, I'm getting off right now. I'm going to tell you that right now. One time for Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. But if it's 4 more fights until Norman and Sasaki, I'm getting off. It's not, though. It's the co-main event and then the main event. So this is the second to last fight. They have the co-main and then Norman versus Sasaki. I like that. Facts. Thank you, bro. Yeah, it's Tanaka versus Kobata, and then it'll be the main event. So I say it's every time, but how does Japan have the worst? I said they're graceful, but they look like they'll kill you in your sleep. That's crazy. They definitely They look like they yeah. Okay, buddy look like Beck the Bully. Log off. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, nah. It's just we have the co-main coming up. I came to get down. I came to get down. I work on your grip, man. Get your grip strength right. Help you with them pull-ups. He said, and muscles. He said, you spill me. You look like Beck the Bully, didn't it? I'll also be squeezing a tennis ball, too. Squeeze the tennis ball and get your fingers strength. They dragging it, Mr. Grandy. They dragging it, bro, for no gosh dang reason. That's top rank, though. That's top rank's MO, man. They be dragging they fights, bro. Like right now, why are we looking at the weigh in and the face off, bro? Get this shit popping, bro. OPBF welterweight champion. What is that? Ocean Pacific Boxing Federation? I don't know. Yeah, pull-ups go crazy, bro. Get you right. You have seen the tiger's claw. Get down like Florence told George Jefferson, Ian. Hey, just get your fingers and your forearms right. Yes, sir. Right. So what's up, man? Y'all think Jerron Boots could conquer 154, man? Y'all think he can get undisputed? Man, 154 is hot, man. I would like to see him versus anybody there, man. Boots and Jesus Ramos, a good fight. Boots and Erickson Lubin, Boots and Bakram, Boots and Fundora, Boots and, well, I should say Boots and the winner of Tim Tszyu and Fundora. Boots and Jonas Tellis. I'm hearing rumblings of potentially Boots and Charles Conwell. Boots and Xander Zayas. Of course, Boots and Virgil Ortiz. All those fights are good fight. Boots versus Israel Madrimov. Boots versus Serhii Boachuk. Boots versus Magomed Kurbanov. Said the ring girls are AI is crazy. He said, what is the acronym? That's crazy, bro. Trying to get me canceled. Don't get me canceled. The Eagle Catcher? Shit, I gotta check that out, brother. Amazon Eagle Catcher. Hand strengtheners. Appreciate it, bro. Oh. That definitely looks like an eagle catcher for sure. Definitely looks like they'll snatch the talons off an eagle. For sure. That looks nice. I might have copped that, man. Shout out to my boy Thomas, Mr. Thomas. Put me on game, man. Hey. I like this. Individually isolates each finger as well. Huh. I like that. Cause I saw one. There's one that I was thinking about getting. It's like a ball, and it has individual like pressure plates. I don't remember what it's called though. I was thinking about copping that. I like that, man. Yeah, it's called the finger grip strengthener. Glitz grip. Yeah, I was looking into that one. It's like a ball and it has like each individual pressure point for each finger. But that eagle catcher look good though. $20 for the eagle catcher, $17 for the glitz grip. Shout out to my guy Thomas, put me on game. Says Sora is sky, sky is hope. Hey, I hear Sora, I think about Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Let's see what Sora Tanaka does. Said, do you have Roman Reigns acknowledge me? Sound effect? Nah, I don't. I don't, George. The place is still kind of empty. Yeah, I mean this card's not that big, so but I mean it might pack out more though. Maybe they knew better than us, Mr. Grandy. They say, hey, I'm gonna sleep in, well not sleep because it's later over there, but they say, hey, I'm gonna go get me some dinner and chill, and I'm just gonna watch Norman and Sasaki. What was the walkout music? I didn't even hear it. If anybody gets undisputed at 154 while fighting mandatories, not gonna lie, it'll be the craziest run. I agree. That being said, I don't think anybody can get undisputed at the moment. I agree. Norman and Sasaki, I got Norman in 6. This fight might be good though. This fight might be good and quick because the Sora guy has a pretty high knockout ratio, and I ain't gonna lie, Kabata like he come to fight. Look at his face. He look locked in. He looks locked in. He ain't coming to play. He coming to go cray. That baby belt. That belt looked like it came in a Happy Meal. Oh, like it's a tiny replica. Mini WBC belt. Who you have? Who do you have, Slim Reaper? Oh, 14-7-1, 3-0. We got Tanaka versus Kobata. Let's get it, man. Round number 1. Tanaka coming to they coming to knock each other head off. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Kobata got to fight him up off him, man. I can already tell you right now, Tanaka. I'll tell you right now, Tanaka. Okay, he's tightening up his guard right now. Never mind. I'm about to say he comes forward, but he doesn't keep his guard up. But he's young. You only 3-0. They both throwing some bombs, man. Heavy artillery. Nice left hook from Tanaka. Left hook, right hook. Oh, nice straight left hand from Kobata. That was a nice straight left hand on from Kobata. Tanaka was coming in. They throwing too fast. Tanaka came in with the uppercut. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, they in the pocket with it too. They in the phone booth, chat. CQC. Close quarters combat, man. They are in the pocket, in the phone booth, in the paint. Oh. Kobata with a 3-punch combination. Nice jab as Tanaka was coming in recklessly. Nice. Tanaka has relentless pressure right now, man. Trying to pin Kobata on the ropes. Oh, you got to get off the corner, man. Kobata on the corner like a $2 hole. You got to get up out of there. He going to put that pressure on you. Kobata's throwing punches back, though. He's actually out. Yeah, I think he threw more punches this round than Tanaka. Ooh, nice right hand that caught Tanaka. Oh, my goodness. Left hand from Kobata. He's catching Tanaka now, man. Nice body shot. Tanaka with a 3-punch combination. I'm giving this round to Kobata. Oh, right when I say that. Tanaka lands a big left hook. Oh, my goodness. Uppercuts. Oh, my goodness. Tripled up on the right uppercut. Then a left hook from Tanaka. Kobata is still punching back, though. Man, I'm not going to lie. I had Kobata winning that round to like the last 10 seconds. I feel like Tanaka stole it. Tanaka stole that joint right from under his nose. Kobata's throwing some good punches and landing some good punches, but it just feels like this is the fight that Tanaka wants to fight. He wants to fight right in the pocket, right in that phone booth, right in your chest with it. Big buff swole ass. Your ESPN crash? Dang. See, this is an exciting fight, but I'm already too tired from the other fights. Not to mention it's early in the morning. But this is an exciting fight though, for sure. This is a good choice for co-main. 3-punch combination from Kobata. Yeah, it just feels like this is what I'm feeling, you know. Unless Kobata lands something big, he's fighting back and he's doing a good job, but it just feels like this is what Tanaka wants. And it just feels like Tanaka's just going to keep coming relentlessly and eventually break him down. That's what it feels like. I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like. Kobata is back against the ropes again. Tanaka likes to pin him there and then let loose. Shout out to see, that's how you see you cutting off the ring, head ass. Nice body shot from Kobata. Nice right uppercut for Tanaka. Double up on the uppercut. Left hook to the body from Tanaka. Kobata responds with a 3-4 punch combination. They keep going. They're on the ropes right now. And then, of course, my joint just went black again. What the heck? It's the second time this broadcast now. ESPN, tighten up. He said, yeah, my ESPN crashed too, Oscar. Don't even worry about it. Mine did too, bro. It's back now. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Oh, my Lord. He's throwing off punches and bunches. He got Kobata's back against the rope, and now Tanaka's hitting him like fight back. He's telling him to fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
Oh, my gosh. Kobata is fighting back, though, in his defense. It just seems like his punches have a little bit less sting on it, has a little less pop on it now. A little less pep on them shots. Tanaka's still coming full force. But I will say this right now. Tanaka's being a little bit more judicious with his punches. You know, he's not just letting his hands go crazy like that. George L. Space said, do you think there should be a boxing super series at 130? That'd be fire. Absolutely. I'm not sure if it's needed at 154, but it's definitely needed at 135 because the top guys aren't really mixing it up. It feels like we're going to have to force these champions to fight. It worked out well for Usyk anyway. Yeah. Said technique or power. For what? You asking me what do I prefer or what are they exhibiting? What I prefer, I don't know. I prefer a good mixture of both. But if I had to pick one, I'll go with technique. Shout out to Fabio Worley, what he did against Justice Hooney, but you don't want it to have to come down to that, where you just dependent on a lucky shot. No disrespect. I don't mean lucky in a negative way, or a disrespectful way, but if you're getting your butt kicked the whole time, then you land one shot, that's basically what it is. And like I said, I don't want to say lucky because it makes it seem like he didn't know what he was doing. He knows what he's doing, but you just outclassed, and then you just gotta hope for the haymaker to land. The home run play, I should say. Kobata's doing pretty good fighting off the ropes and stuff like that. Tanaka looks like he could take these punches. Oh my goodness, he could take it, but he is taking too many shots, I think. Even though it doesn't seem like it's hurting him. It might not add up right now when you're 3-0, but it might add up when you're about 15 fights in, 20 fights in. Nice body shot from Kobata. Japan would beat the shit out of UK in a 5v5. Oh no. Right when Kobata was leaning back, he caught a left hook for his troubles. Nice body shot for Tanaka. Kobata still throwing punches back, though. As he went to that body shot, Kobata hit him with 2 shots of his own. Oh, boy. Kobata's throwing hands, man. Oh, my goodness. Punches in bunches. 3-punch combinations. Facts, George. Now, I know you meant 5v5, Tufo. $45 seconds left in the 3rd round. Doubled up on the right uppercut. Tripled up on the right uppercut for Tanaka. Quadrupled up on the right uppercut. Then he threw a left hook. Oh my gosh, another right uppercut. Another right uppercut, snapping Kobata's head up. Oh my goodness, man. This man Kobata's taking some hits. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go walk around during this intermission. Get some of this energy right. Oh my goodness. Y'all can hear me, right? I think so. Do some little workouts, man, while we watching. Keep my energy up. These side crunches, chat. The boy getting a little tired, man. So getting a little sleepy, I should say. Not tired. Getting a little, my eyes getting heavy. Oh my goodness. Yo, Tanaka is throwing punches, man. Kobata's throwing punches too, but like I said, you can see Kobata's getting, you see him steadily getting broken down, man. He's breaking down steadily, man. Slowly but surely. Tanaka's pressure is just becoming too much. Oh my goodness, Kobata might have wobbled Tanaka. I think Kobata might have wobbled Tanaka. He pushed him back. Looked like he stumbled backwards. I'm telling you, Kobata's throwing, man. This reminds me of Isak Pitbull Cruz versus Angel Fierro. It was a firefight just like this. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my lord. Oscar said I need coffee or rum. Go on, send it to me, brother. Oh my lord. Bro, shout out to the fighters, man. This is crazy, bro. This is a nasty pace. No, 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 no. What? Huh? I mean, let me be fair. I'm glad it stopped it because that's a nasty fight. And you could tell this dude's a warrior. He said he just saved him from seed. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Tufo. I agree with that. But I kind of feel like he just rocked Tanaka. He rocked Tanaka not too long ago. So I'm not mad at it because, like you said, he saved them both for CTE, just like Esau People Cruz and Angel Fierro. But you never know what would have happened. I don't know about that, man. I'm glad that it was stopped because you don't want to see like I said, I don't even want to see Esau Pitbull Cruz and Angel Fierro fight again. But that's a fight it reminded me of. But I don't feel like you take away their opportunity. But you know, I guess this guy already has 7 losses. So I guess they were saying he's just a tough dude, right? So yeah, look at his jaw too. His jaw's messed up, but I don't know, man. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent. Because while Tufo is right, he saved them both for CTE. I agree with that because they were just throwing shots, but Kobata was throwing punches back. What if he could have stopped him? I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not mad at it. I understand it, but I don't really like it. If they were both undefeated, I don't think that fight gets stopped. Is what I'm saying. Bro, I don't know why my OBS keeps disconnecting, y'all. We're back though. Yeah, his jaw's messed up. Yeah, I'm telling you, Mr. Grandy, fighting like that is crazy. Fighting like that is oof. I don't know how long it's gonna keep going. He said, "Hey Doc, that was a very embodiment of the saying, if you ain't got nothing to keep me off of your ass, there's a trouble for facts." He said, "If you ain't got nothing to keep me off of you, your ass is in trouble." They both was landing, but one of them was landing bombs. That's true. You're right. Which is a better, early stoppage or a late stoppage? That's true, George. You're right. That's a good question. I would say which was better for your health, or early stoppage. But for your chances to win, I would say a late. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one's worse. I don't know which. I think the proper way to phrase that question is which one's worse, because neither one of them are good. So I want to say either one of them was better. But I guess the one that's least worse is technically better. So yeah, I don't know. I would say probably the worst one's probably a late stoppage, because late stoppage you could potentially have health problems and stuff like that. Early stoppage, while you will be upset, I think at least you could live, you know what I'm saying, and get to fight another day. So I would say an early stoppage is better, because a late stoppage means you probably got. You talking about from the ref, right? Like if the ref stops it late, yeah, a late stoppage from the ref means that you could probably have a chronic injury or worse, So if I had to pick one, I'd rather say stop it early, because then you could probably prevent some injuries. They're both bad though. It was gonna be a stoppage, yeah. Dude, you had nothing to keep him off him. Yeah, he had nothing to keep him off him. You're right. Stop the like button. Yeah, facts. Go ahead, slap the like button. Yeah, exactly. Go punch on the like button like Tanaka was punching on Kobata. They had to stop because he was getting leveled. Yeah, I feel that. Now I'm thinking. Shout out to Tufo. Tufo called it first, Japan is on his toes due to the injuries with Anaguchi still pretty fresh. That's true too. As it should be. I just feel like seeing that it robbed Kobata of his opportunity. That's the only thing. So I don't know. I guess what I'm saying, there was no reason to stop it as far as the responsiveness of the fighters. I feel like he stopped it because of what could potentially happen, and as much as we want to prevent things, they are fighters, and you sign up for that, and you know that kind of comes with it. You don't want to. I don't think you want to stop something based on the potential to get hurt, because there's always going to be potential to be hurt. You see what I'm saying? So his hands weren't dropped and his hands weren't down and he wasn't defenseless and it wasn't like he wasn't responding. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Kobata feels about that. Only he knows. He knows how he felt. He knows if he was getting overwhelmed, he was on the verge of getting hurt. So he knows. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I see. Green girl on the left checking out the dude. Hey man, he young and up and coming, man. Shoot on my man to vacate in Bangkok. Yeah, like I said, I'm not mad at it, but I know if I was Kobata, I'd probably be a little bit mad. But then at the same time, a couple weeks from now, a couple months from now, a couple years from now, Kobata might be appreciative of that. You know what I'm saying? George Last Page said, back to wrestling for a second. Kurt Angle won the Olympic gold, yep, with a broken neck and did pro wrestling, yep. You think he should have done MMA instead? I think he would have been a champion early in UFC. Hey, maybe. But I don't know about his striking, you know? Because we seen Olympic wrestlers and collegiate wrestlers and stuff like that do pretty good in MMA, but like Maxie Hughes. But I don't know about his striking. But you could always learn striking too. So yeah, he probably could have been a champion. I think so. But I wouldn't say that he should have went to MMA though, because wrestling, you know, is scripted, right? So it's less chances of chronic injuries and less chances of real injuries. You know, when it comes to wrestling like WWE and stuff, you can have injuries from doing the stunts, but you don't have injuries from fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's different types of injuries. So I would say there's I don't know how the pay is. Is the pay better? Because if I think Kurt Angle was a star, like, right? So I'm not sure if UFC stars get paid as much as WWE stars. So if you taking less risk and getting paid more, then I think Kurt Angle did the right thing. Hey, shout out to both Tanaka and Kobata, man. They both put on a good fight, good show, man. Shout out to both of them, man. Hopefully they're both okay. Both need to go to the hospital, get checked out. And yeah, hopefully they're good, man. That was a hellacious fight. Now, hey, chat, imagine that fight that we just saw for 4 rounds. Imagine that for 8 more rounds. That was Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Angel Fierro, and they're about to have a rematch. That's crazy, bro. Like I said, I don't even think that fight should be cleared. Wait. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was 8 more. I don't remember if it was a 12-round fight or a 10-round fight. It could have been a 10-round fight. Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Angel Fierro. It could have been a 10-round fight, not a 12. I'm not sure. So if it was a 10-round fight, then imagine that for 6 more rounds. If it was a 12-round fight, then imagine that for 8 more rounds. No, it was a 10-round fight. So imagine what we just saw for 6 more rounds. That's what Isaac Pitbull Cruz versus Angel Fierro was. And they're about to fight again. That's crazy. Blame it on yourself. Dancing all night long. Moonlight. Good times. Boogie. Don't you blame it on the sunlight. Moonlight. That Shingo in a way. Now you're in a way. Don't blame it on the good time. Bob Aram. Boogie. Ohashi. Takuma in the way over there too. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Blame it on the boogie. Fierro softened him for Tank to send him into. Softened him up for Tank. Oh man, that's crazy. Man, Tank better not fight Eastside Pippa Cruz again. I'm not looking forward to that fight, bro. All these that's one thing I say about the knock on current state of boxing. You know, it's like the era of the rematches. Unnecessary. Let me rephrase that. It's the era of the unnecessary rematches. Just because someone didn't get knocked out, that's not justify a rematch, in my personal opinion. Just because you survive a fight with a knockout artist, that's not justification for a rematch, bro. That fight was not close. Isak didn't get knocked out, but it was not a close fight. So, yeah, I'm not saying he was surviving. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it wasn't a close fight as far as I don't think anybody in their right mind had Isak Pippa Cruz winning, is what I'm saying. They're just enamored by the fact that he didn't get knocked out like the majority of everybody else. But hey, I mean, if he wants to fight him, that's easy money. But I wouldn't be I'd be disappointed in that fight. If Takuma's with Buddy, he cooked. Hey yo. Look at JIN SASAKI look serious, bruh. Brian Norman looks serious too. Let's get it, man. It's gonna be good, man, as long as it lasts. They locked in. Let's get it. Hey, I ain't even peeped the stare down was like that. I didn't peep the stare down was like that. Let's go. I saw it, but I didn't see the whole thing. You know, I just saw the when they weighed in at 146.8, and I saw the little stare down. I didn't know that it was that intense, man. Let's go. Oh, this Santillan was nasty. It was a murder, bro. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Giovanni Santillan. He fought with heart, but Brian Norman broke him down. And shout out to Brian Norman. Oh my goodness. Brian Norman broke that man down. Oh no. Oh Lord. I don't even want to see it. Oh Lord. And he from the South too, man. From Georgia, man. That's right up the way, man. I like Brian Norman. Norman's confidence should be sky high. Hey, it's gonna be a good fight, man. JIN Sasaki's on like an 9-fight win streak, man. He definitely deserves a title shot, man. I'm happy that he got one because, you know, I made a video about it, you know. And it's so funny, not to sound like a broken record, but I'm about to sound like one right now. I loved how he just looked at him, too, after he dropped Cuevas. I like how Brian Norman should be looking at him when he dropped him, too. But I made a video about JIN Sasaki, how he should deserve a title shot. It's so funny that people say, oh, you know, no content creators talk about other boxers. And no, you guys just don't look for content creators that talk about other boxers. Y'all look for the same shit. That's what people make the same shit. Y'all look for Gervonta Tank Davis news, Jai Pataya news, Anaya Inoue news, Canelo news, and that's it. Then when I say y'all, I'm not talking about you all specifically. I'm talking about us, myself included, us as a boxing community. We don't look for JIN Sasaki news. We don't look for the only time we look for Brian Norman news is when we're talking about either him ducking Boots or Boots ducking him. You see what I'm saying? We look for Ryan Garcia news though. We don't look for Eduardo Sugar Nunez news or Stephen Fulton news, unless we talk about him getting beat by Nye anyway. I remember this fight, JIN Sasaki versus Kasim Bala, whatever his name is. I remember a couple of these fights. Ugh. I'm telling you, man, JIN Sasaki has some high-powered offense, man. He reminds me of Jaime Munguia, bro. He don't have no defense, but he gonna throw. Somebody going. Somebody, look how he throwing right there. He jumping in with left hooks with his arm down, right hand down. He don't care. He said, hey, somebody going. Sasaki's a live dog, but can he outpoint Norman? We about to find out. I don't think so. I got Norman in 6, but hey, nothing's impossible, man. We've been knowing Sasaki for a minute. Facts, Oscar, facts. I remember when I made that video, I was talking about when Conor Ben got elevated to like rank number 5 in the IBF. I'm like, what the heck? What happened to Brian? What happened to JIN Sasaki? All these people getting title opportunities were JIN Sasaki. But I will say this though, sometimes the unknown guys, they take off too. Though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I made a couple videos where I was expecting it. I just did it off the muscle, you know. So I was expecting it not to do good, and it did pretty good. Like the Emmanuel Navarrete and Charlie Suarez video, that's actually my most viewed video. It almost hit 20K. I wasn't expecting that to get views. I just did it because, you know, I like boxing and I thought that fight was interesting and it was controversial, you know. But it went crazy. But then I did another video on Charlie Suarez and it didn't do nothing. On the fact that it might get that the rematch was ordered, it didn't really do that good. So it's just you got to find a good balance, you know. I got to stay true to myself and talk about boxing like I want to talk about boxing and all the people that I'm interested in, but I also got to be mindful of the value of time and my time and make sure that I'm doing videos that people want about fighters that people want to see as well. So you just got to find a balance. He said, shout out to my guy Oscar. He said, facts. My guy Doc put a video up last year talking about Sasaki. Facts. Thank you, Oscar. Yeah. Yep. Shit, Andy Hiroka too. But and that's why Tank is a monster. Canelo's a monster because, you know, I have a good feeling when you know, you kind of know who's gonna do pretty good as far as views go. You know, so shout out to Tank. Tank, a lot of my biggest views come from I say Tank. Errol Spence does pretty good too, still surprisingly, right? Canelo does good as well. Sometimes it's hit or miss with Canelo too. Sometimes, most of the time, Cinnamon does well. Devin Haney's hit or miss for me. Shakur does pretty well, hit or miss sometimes. I'll say mostly hit though. Job Ataya does well for me. Zerto does pretty well too. Yo, shout out to Patrick. He said, salute, doctor. No drug testing in Japan. Yeah. He said, is that not worrying? Sasaki wild. He might be able to take a punch. He wouldn't in normal situations. I'm worried, bro. Hey, my boy Cinnamon. Yes, sir. Is it no drug testing? You sure about that? I don't think that's true, Patrick. You sure? I know sometimes they have questionable procedures like with hand wraps and stuff like that, but I don't know about drug testing because I could think of a couple fighters that got popped dirty while fighting in Japan, like Louis Neri, and there was another guy too. He had a fight in Japan. He popped dirty. In your defense, I did not pay attention if they were drug testing for this fight, so I don't know. I didn't look into it, to be honest. Oh, hopefully they clean, man. Hopefully they're both clean, man. That'd be terrible. Hopefully they both, you know, especially right now, especially these days, you got to do drug testing, man. Everybody has to test. He said, nah, they don't test. They only test the foreigners. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, that's not good at all then. Yeah. See, I thought it was like circumstantial. I didn't know that's just like period. Yeah, that's not good. That's why I say we need it, man. We need universal drug testing for everybody and anybody. I don't care if you're in Japan, Jamaica, America, England, Mexico, Nigeria. I don't care, bro. You need drug testing, man. Universal, man. Boxing's already dangerous, bro. Yeah, that's wrong because Sasaki wild, bro. Normally gonna have a counterpunch. Yeah, facts. He is wrong. He is wild, Patrick. You're right. He's like I said, I compare him to the Mexican contender Jaime Munguia. To me, they fight very much alike. And the crazy part that Jaime Munguia just popped dirty. So hey, yo, that's crazy, Patrick. No, man. But yeah, I always compare to Jaime Munguia. They both have high-powered offenses, but they don't really focus on defense at all, right? They block with their faces. So Universal, yeah, is the way to go, man. Yeah, JIN Sasaki's very wild. Like, he throws punches and bunches. He blocks with his face like Jaime Munguia. But that's why he's exciting to watch. That's why I like watching him too. But I think Brian Norman will be all right. Juneteenth, man. You know what I'm saying? American holiday gonna give him power. He said, "Good morning, Vin. Wasn't gonna catch the fight because I got to bed extra late, but I woke up with the fight on my mind. Time to catch it. Let's go." Yeah, you right in time for the main event. He said, "Any Japanese fighter pop ever on PDs?" That's what they're saying. They're saying that they don't test, so you can't find somebody on PDs if you're not testing. That's the point that Patrick and Thomas are saying. Which is what I heard when anyway before. I've heard that before, and I've heard that with Pacquiao. Pacquiao's not Japanese, but he Asian, so he's from the Philippines, and I've heard that before, but I don't really pay attention unless somebody actually pops dirty, you know. But that's a good reason why they may not be, because if they don't test in Japan, that's crazy. But see that's see, I just assumed that they did because, you know, I know, like I said, with the controversy with Inoue, and they call him the Japanese turtle. Some people used to call him that because he doesn't leave Japan. But I thought that was I just assumed that they test because I know fighters that pop dirty in Japan. I'm gonna look that up, bro. Because Louis Neri popped dirty, so I assume that they test. I know like they have questionable procedures with hand wraps and stuff, but I thought they test, man. I don't know, man. I thought they test because I thought they had what's it called? Not VADA, but I think it's called like JADA, Japan Anti-Doping Agency. I thought they had that. Key the term certain. That's true. Certain circumstances. You right? Yeah, that's crazy. So maybe they just don't test as often as other places, like maybe America or England, with the BBBFC and VADA and WADA and all that stuff. So, and USADA, you know, United States Anti-Doping Agency. Maybe they don't test as much as them. I don't know. You remember when Fulton's camp requested a test, and in a way it has a random, and he respectfully declined it. Yep, that's true. I do remember that though. I do remember that, Thomas. That's a fact. I do remember that. Yep, he respectfully declined it and promptly rescheduled for a more convenient time and said, I do remember that. I remember that controversy. You're right. You're right about that. I remember that. That's disheartening, man. Hopefully Brian Norman in Top Rank. Well, not really Top Rank, but hopefully Brian Norman were on their stuff and dotted their I's and crossed their T's. Especially if you're going as a champion to another country to defend your title. Hopefully they made sure the testing was everything was copacetic with the testing and stuff. Because that's just a harsh reality. Nobody's blaming anybody. It's just a harsh reality, right? It doesn't even matter if it was the first time it happened. You don't want the first time somebody to cheat. The first time somebody cheated was on you. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. Everybody should get tested. I don't care if you're American, English, Japanese, Mexican. Doesn't matter. Everybody should be tested, man, just to make sure. Yeah, in fact, you should not be able to decline a random. Exactly. I remember that. That was a big controversy about it. You should not be able to decline a random, and then you should definitely not be able to reschedule when you want. Well, guy, Dub in the building, big member in the building. What's good, Dub? Okay, you see Dub with the gold glove. Elevating. Yes, sir. My boy got promoted. You see it? I think there's only two. Oh, they gonna test us. Yeah, facts. Facts. Look at Lance Armstrong, yeah. You got Kendrick and Dub, I think, are the only ones with the gold glove, which looks more brown. Might have to make a gold one. It's really like a goldish brown. Golden gloves, golden globes. Golden globes too, hell. Let's get it though, man. I'm looking forward to a good fight. Hopefully no controversy. Let's get it, man. No controversy, man. Norman Jr. is a clever boxer puncher, though. Yep, bro. There is no way Sasaki could take Norman punches in Royal. Yeah, he punches hard. They were selective with their testing. Let's go, Dirty South. Hey, Dirty South. They are selective with their testing. That's a fact, Patrick. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about the in a way Fulton situation. Yeah, that's not good, man. Yeah, because I was reading a report the other day saying that Pacquiao has been having an issue with his testing as far as him not being tested. That's not good, man. It's not good. And then we saw Terrence Crawford get tested already, which is good. But then I haven't heard any word about Canelo being tested yet. As far as people are just randomly popping up. So we shall see, man. JIN SASAKI, let's go. Only one loss, and that was to Andy Hiroka, the Ghanaian Japanese fighter who's at 140. JIN SASAKI is undefeated in his campaign at 147 welterweight, and he only has one blemish, and that came at 140 to Andy Hiroka, another strong contender. If he wins, he will be the first Japanese champion at 147 at welterweight. If Brian Norman wins, He'll carry on a long tradition of American champions holding down the welterweight division on Juneteenth. Shout out to Brian Norman. I got Brian Norman. Like I said, I got Brian Norman at 6, but I had a dream when I woke up this morning that Brian Norman won in 4. I had a dream I was actually in the arena. I had a dream I was at the fight. And I was surprised. I was like, hey, I was talking to a young Japanese lady. I was like, hey, it's 4 rounds? I said I should put money on it. I said, man, I almost called it. I said Norman is 6. Excuse me. Dirty South. Put the South in your mouth. You feel me? Dirty South. Let's go, Patrick. Big Georgia, GA. That's one state over, man. I'm in Florida, so you know I rock with them Georgians, them Georgians. So I got an uncle in Augusta. Got some partners in Atlanta. This is it, man. WBO welterweight championship fight. The American Brian Norman Jr. second title defense going against the Japanese contender JIN SASAKI. You heard Norman Sr. said it's hard to get mad in Japan. Oh, nice. He said everything nice out there, huh? Yeah, I heard the toilets and the bathroom super clean and pristine. I got to go out there and check it out, man. I never been to Japan. I never been to Europe either. I never been to any country in Europe. I never been to any country in Asia. Shoot. I haven't been to any country in Africa. I need to go back, you know what I'm saying? Especially Nigeria, since I'm Nigerian. I got to go to Nigeria. I've been to Jamaica, though. I'm Nigerian and Jamaican. You know, my mom's Jamaican. So I've been to Jamaica, been to the Caribbean. Been to Jamaica, been to Bahamas. I never been to any country on South America either. I've been to Jamaica, Bahamas, multiple states, obviously in the United States, and then I've been to Canada. Need to get my travel on. Get some more stamps on my passport. Jay Sharp, what it do? Good morning, brethren. No testing, Royd Reckon, in the way blessing, Norman gon' stretch. Norman gon' stretch him. Norman in 5. No testing, Royd Reckon, in the way blessing, Norman gon' stretch him. America in 5. Come to UK, my brother. I got you bad. Shout out to you, bro. I gotta come check you out, man. I gotta go check out my English, my UK brethren. You feel me? My boy invited me to UK, Usyk Kingdom. I mean United Kingdom. You see what I did, Patrick? Hey, Usyk is running rampant, man. Y'all gotta tame Usyk before y'all invite me over there. Usyk been running crazy through United Kingdom, man. They gonna have to change it from the United Kingdom to Usyk Kingdom, man. Usyk been going crazy in the UK. Y'all let me know when y'all get rid of that monster. We'll see if Daniel Dubois could set things straight, though. Because Tyson Fury couldn't. AJ couldn't twice. Tyson Fury and AJ couldn't do it twice. Joe Joyce couldn't do it. You feel me? Tony Bellew couldn't do it. That ass. Dubois tried one time, couldn't do it. Who else? Chisora. He got to fix that. Next stop, Mexico. Facts. I'd love to go to Mexico, check out my Mexican brethren and sister too. Usyk Undisputed Kingdom is crazy. Usyk Kingdom for sure. You feel me, Patrick? Nah, I'm just playing though. I'm just joking. Come down under, Doc. I was in California and Vegas nights. Bad. I definitely like to check out Australia too. Absolutely. I got a guy when I was working on my PhD in engineering. I worked with this guy from Australia, man. Definitely got to check out Australia, man. And them salties. Big old saltwater crocodiles, man. Bitch is big as hell. He said obligatory imperialist anthem. Obligatory. Facts. Hey, El Asino. Norman Jr. in sniper mode. Yep, the assassin. The assassin. Let's get it, man. It's gonna be a good one, man. Hey, may the best man win. May the best man win. I got Norman in 6, but my dream said Norman in 4. You know, we gonna go with Norman in 4. I ain't gonna put no money on it though. Jeb Dub, where you at with them emojis this early, gang? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Them emojis going crazy, yo. You know what I'm talking about? He said butts will be whooped in Japan. Norman gonna distribute. Hey. Let's see, man. He said, look up Xcaray, Mexico. That's where we got to meet. All right, bet. Xcaray, Mexico. Okay, bet. I'm not familiar with it. I'll look it up, though, for sure. I need to go back out to Vegas, too. I ain't been to Vegas in a minute. Defending the enemy territory issues. Yeah, that's a fact. This is a big deal because he's going to the contender's home field. You know what I'm saying? He gave up home field advantage. And this is going to boost his profile too, you know what I'm saying? Especially if he could win, right? He's going to build exposure. You know, I think this was a smart move. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gain exposure and get to see another crowd, you know? Give another crowd an opportunity to see you that probably wouldn't normally see you unless they wake up early like we do to watch fights over there. Gervonta Tank Davis slapping Haney. It's crazy. Norman gonna beat the sushi. That's crazy. Come on. Come on. He said, wow, these Japanese dudes got their hair dyed blonde. Super Saiyan, I guess. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. We have an Argentinian referee. We have an American judge. I think a Japanese judge. I didn't see the other one. Sasaki is like Blanca in Street Fighter. Y'all crazy, man. I like JIN Sasaki though. JIN Sasaki's nice. Granny crazy, bro. I stayed at the Mirage Resort and Casino. Okay, bet. Yeah, and I stayed multiple places. I've been to Vegas like 6 times. But I mean, it's easier for me because I'm in the country. So I went there. I stayed in New York. New York. I stayed in Luxor. I stayed in the Riviera. I don't even think that's there anymore. I stayed in the Aria for a little bit. And somewhere else, I can't remember. I think that was it, because I think I stayed in Luxor multiple times. I like the Luxor. Y'all crazy, man. Juneteenth, let's go, man. Let's hold it down. We got the American champion against the Japanese contender. Let's get it. May the best man win. Yeah, I like the little poster he got with him on it and then all the signatures. I do like that. Bro, I'm not gonna lie though. I didn't realize JIN Sasaki's only 23 years old. I knew he was young, but I thought he was like 26, which is not that big of a difference, but he's only 23. What's up? I know, because I know Brian Norman's young as well. Oh, this is a good fight, man. Because isn't Brian, I think Brian Norman's only like 24, right? Chad, is my internet messing up? Hold on. We still live? Okay. Yeah, most Japanese hair, most Japanese folks' hair is black. Yeah, naturally black. Yeah, but a lot of them dye their hair different colors. Round one, let's go. JIN SASAKI coming out hot. Brian Norman Jr. first round stoppage. I got him. I'm gonna go with my dream and go at 4. JIN SASAKI with a jab to the body. Brian Norman with a nice jab to the head. Oh my goodness. Dropped it with a quick left hook. A sharp left hook put JIN SASAKI down in the first round. Dropping bombs on him in the first round. I don't think JIN SASAKI's hurt, to be fair. I think that was like a flash knockdown. Mostly a balance thing. But that was a sharp hook. That was a sharp hook. Come on, man. It's Juneteenth, man. Hold it down. Juneteenth. Hold it down, man. Brian Norman applying that pressure. A mean left hook into a straight right hand. Oh my gosh. Double up on the left hook, then a right hook as JIN SASAKI was trying to throw punches. Oh, he dropped him again. Oh, he dropped him again. He dropped him again. Oh my goodness. Who said the assassin earlier? Patrick. Hey, Patrick. He looking like the assassin right now. He looking like the assassin right now. JIN SASAKI's taking these punches well. I mean, not these punches. He's getting up though. He's not taking them well, but he's getting up and rebounding from him. I think he just bit off a little more than he could chew. 2 knockdowns in the first round. Means it's a 10-7 round already. He might be going for a third knockdown. Oh, JIN SASAKI throwing off some left hooks himself. Throwing some bombs. Right hook to the head, then the left hook to the body cover for JIN SASAKI. Brian Norman responded with a left hook of his own. Brian Norman is countering pretty nicely. Like we already knew that JIN SASAKI a little wild. Nice straight right hand from Brian Norman. JIN SASAKI's coming forward. Jab it to the body. Both exchanging some heavy shots right now. Nice body shot for Brian Norman. JIN SASAKI returning the favor with some body shots of his own. Ooh, nice hook from JIN SASAKI, pushing Brian Norman back a little bit. Brian Norman seems to be taking him well right now. Body shot looked a little low for JIN SASAKI, but the referee didn't see it. Definitely didn't seem intentional though, but Brian Norman throwing a left hook to the body, the right hook to the head. Ooh, right hook, then to an uppercut, then to another hook. Ooh, they both throwing. Ooh, they hooking off right now. Both fighting on the inside. Neither man is backing down. Straight right hand from Brian Norman. JIN SASAKI doubling up on the jab. That's a 10-7 round for Brian Norman, though. That's a 10-7 round. We got to keep the score on this one, baby. We got to keep the score on this one. Ain't no stank on Sasaki's punches. You don't think so? Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You don't think he got no stank on it? I don't know, bro. You might be right, Ty. I feel like he got a little bit of pep on it, but I just think that Brian Norman taking it well. I thought you went back to sleep, Ty. Yeah, I see the bruise, though. Yeah, that was a little low, right, Jay Sharp? A little low. The shots are a little low. I don't think intentional, but he's just throwing. He might have just woke him up. ATL, ho. Overhand right for JIN SASAKI. He towing a little 380. A little 380. Brian Norman got that. What he got? That Desert Eagle? That Beretta? Nice right hook from Brian Norman as Jin Sasaki was coming in. He's trying to hook him as he comes in. Oh, nice right hook. As Jin Sasaki was coming in a little wild. Nice left uppercut. Momentarily stunned Jin Sasaki. Oh my goodness. Big right hand from Brian Norman. And Jin Sasaki was trying to get off a big shot himself. I think Jin Sasaki might be a little stunned right now. Oh, straight right hand. Brian Norman going crazy. Accurate shots. Another right hand as Jin Sasaki was coming with a left hook. Right hand hit him right down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? Straight shot quicker than a looping shot. Jin Sasaki's throwing quite a bit of looping shots. And Brian Norman's throwing shots right down the pipe. Right down the middle. Body shot. Trying to knock out some Skittles. Low bro, low blow indeed. Facts. Oh, did I read blow? You said bro? My fault. I got two separate screens. I be looking fast. But both were applicable, right? He said controlled demolition in progress. Amazing. Yeah. Sasaki taunted like he's in the way. You know what's crazy about that? Ooh, big right here. It's like I don't think the taunting is. He's trying to get himself into it. You know, I'm not, you know, a lot of fighters do that. A lot of people do that. You know I do that in certain situations too. It's like, even when I'm playing the game, like, yeah, let's go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes trash talk is what charges you up. I'm one of them people. Sometimes you gotta talk yourself into it. I think that's what he's doing. He gotta do something. And right now, it ain't. Both exchange right there. Nice exchange on both of them. Taunting like Takuma did Seiya Susumi, yeah. And we saw what happened with that. Seiya Susumi smoked Takuma in a way. He might catch Norman Loki, I'm telling you. That's all it takes. That was a close round right there, man. I gave that to Norman, though. That was a close round. I could see somebody potentially giving it to Jin Sasaki, but I think Norman was just sharper. So first round, I got it 10-7 in favor of Norman. Second round, I gave it 10-9 in favor of Norman. Yeah, the ref ain't even looking at the low blows. He ain't even looking at them, boy. He said low wear. He ain't even looking at him, bro. Dog, my internet tweaking, bro. Nah. All right, we back. My internet be tripping, bro. That's why the OBS kept cutting off earlier. Jin Sasaki's covering up. Brian Norman throwing big right hand bombs. Left hooks to the body. Jin Sasaki is looking very uncomfortable right now. He's throwing back, though. Jin Sasaki was pushed to the corner from Brian Norman. Brian Norman's throwing counter shots. Jin Sasaki talking trash with his hands down. But Jin Sasaki hurt, bro. Jin Sasaki's hurt, bro. Jin Sasaki's hurt, bro. Oh my gosh, Brian Norman hit him and said, nigga, you's a bitch. Oh boy, my boy Candy Slim in the building. Candy Slim 501 in the building. Big member in the building. What it do, brethren? It's a dog fight, but yeah, it's a dog fight. But somebody a little dog, somebody a big dog. Jin Sasaki trying to talk himself into it, man. He trying to talk himself into it. Shout out to my guy Ty Morris said in the building. I don't think I gave you your horn. Shout out to Dub. I don't know if I gave you your horn. Big members in the building. Round 4 looking real realistic. Hey, Dub, come on now. Come on now. I told you I had a dream. Like the late, great Martin Luther King. He said he drunk. He's super buzzed. Yeah. Norman got the glow. Bruce Leroy? Yeah, that's crazy. Show enough. He said Norman will have the utmost respect for Jin after this. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, facts. Jin he's a fighter, bro. You got to respect it. You got to respect it. You got to respect Brian Norman as well. But you're right about that, Candy Slim. 501. Like I said, I like his entire approach, man. From even when he challenged him, you know what I'm saying? Jin Sasaki just a fighter, bro. You can just tell. Brian Norman's being methodical. Now the referee telling him keep him up, keep him up. 28 seconds left in the 3rd round. Nice right hand from Jin Sasaki, then to a left body shot. Kiss my Converse. These right hands coming with fire. He said kamikaze defense. Come on. Y'all wrong, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Somebody said something about sushi. Now y'all talking about kamikaze, man. Y'all wrong, man. That ain't me. That ain't me, YouTube. That's them. That ain't me. I'm just reading in the chat. That ain't me. That's crazy. Round 3 goes to Brian Norman again. Thanks for covering this fight. Oh, you already know, Karate Body. What's good, man? Good to see you again, bro. Said, thanks for covering this fight, man. Thank you for, you know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for kicking it, man. Shout out to the usual suspects that always come through. Loyal supporters, man. Means a lot, man. Ain't too much loyalty in this world. So when you find something, you better hold on. Is that the Pearl Harbor? Okay. Bro, I can't, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Norman pitching a brutal masterpiece. Yeah, he doing his thing. Doing his thing. For sure. Folks out there windmilling. He said Sasaki definitely on PDs, bro. Y'all crazy, bro. Nice right hand from Jin Sasaki as Brian Norman on the corner. Like a $2 hole. You gotta get off the corner, my brother. I feel like Brian Norman's slightly playing possum, but sometimes I feel like Jin Sasaki might be playing possum a little bit too, even though he hit, you know, he's hit and he's hurt. I feel like he might be trying to get Brian Norman to open up a bit too. Now, Brian Norman is definitely the sharper fighter, faster fighter, as far as hand speed, and more the cerebral fighter right now too. He's a more intelligent fighter in the ring, you could tell. Oh my gosh, big right hook. Jin Sasaki he had a pause on that. When you see him hold himself together, he's a hole. Norman boxing clever, facts. Very cerebral right now. I like, you know, he's breaking them down, very methodical, not rushing, not, you know what I'm saying, not pumping on the brakes, not going too slow, not too fast. Oh boy, big right hand again, man. Caught Sasaki trying to throw. Yeah, Mr. Grandy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we need to ask Turkey. Yeah. He said some sake eating them hoes now. Eating the hell out of them. Eating the hell out of them. Brian Norman with a two-piece. Just Sasaki tried to go with a left hand to the body. 1 minute left in the 4th round. He's not making out the 5th, says Ty. Norman's still in 1st gear. He could easily turn up if he wanted to. That's what it feels like to me, too. Nice body shot from Brian Norman. That was a sneaky right hand from Brian Norman. Referee warning Jin Sasaki to watch his head. 15 seconds left in the 4th round. BR in the building. What's good, my brother? He said Jin just needs. He said I just need him to make it to 5. I got Norman TKO 5 to 8. Okay. So I had to dream that it was 4, but I said initially that I had it 5. I mean 6. Excuse me. I said Norman in 6. That was my initial prediction. But I had a dream this morning. I woke up this morning thinking Norman 1 in 4. So. My dream was wrong. Sasaki got them AI PEDs or something, bro. That is crazy. Y'all done put this man on PEDs, man. That's crazy, bro. But it was funny, Slim. I don't know if you was in here, but I was like, you know, the funny thing is that I always compared him to Jaime Munguia as far as fighting style. They both high-powered offense, very minimal defense. And the fact that people are saying he on PEDs, Munguia just literally got popped for PEDs. That's crazy. I don't know if you're on PEDs. I hope not, though. Hope not. Norman in the red and white, the American champion, going against Jin Sasaki in the black and white, the Japanese contender. Let's get it. Y'all wrong, man. Y'all wrong, man. Sasaki sniffed the... He sniffed the... Oh, boy, that's a slip. Sasaki sniffed the snow before he came out. He on that booger... Now y'all gonna put him on booger sugar? Come on, man. He on PEDs, on booger sugar. Y'all crazy, man. Nice 1-2 from Norman, ending with a shot to the body going down. So, oh my gosh, big left hook. Put him down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a bomb. It might be over with. It might be over with. Yeah, it's over with. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Don't do him like that. Not like that on the Juneteenth. Oh my goodness, this for you, Sasaki. Good fight, but Sasaki, this for you, brother.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Hey man, hey, that boy B Norman, man. That was far from normal. You know what I'm talking about? B Norm, that knockout punch was not normal. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Brian Norman, man, holding it down in the 5th round. Box side. Oh my goodness. One time for freedom, you feel me? Do it for freedom, you feel me? Oh my goodness. Hey, Ty did say, hey, nah, that's a fact. Ty said Norman in 5. If I'm not mistaken, Ty said that like this whole week. You know what I'm saying? I said 6. Ty said Norman in 5. Sasaki, Hibachi, Musashi. Norman in 5. Shout out to Jin Sasaki though, man. Hey, he a young fighter, man. 23 years old. Still has a lot to grow. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time to grow. Shout out to him for wanting the title opportunity at such a young age. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Brian Norman for being the champion at such a young age and accepting the challenge, going to a whole nother country, across the pond, not a whole nother continent and a whole nother country. You know what I'm saying? So going to the island country of Japan. Shout out to him, man. Brian Norman, we got one, man. We got one. Man, he made it look easy. He didn't lose a round. He didn't lose a round, man. Shout out to Jin Sasaki though, man. He fought his heart out. Just too much for him. Brian Norman was just too much for him. Just too much. The assassin, man. Did he just kill? Nah, don't say that. It looked like it though. Guys, Lee hit him with that. What it was? A sniper? What it was, Patrick? It was a sniper? Hit him with that 50 cal. Boy, let me get my aim. Let me get my aim right, chat. Hold on. Bow! The 50 cal. I had to get my aim right. Good God, there wasn't NyQuil in that. Instant sleep. Boost just officially vacated his belts and moved up. Yes, sir. I dropped a video on it already. Yes, sir. I dropped a video on it. I'm on it, man. You know. That boy Norman had to scope out it. Oh, that's the hot spot right there. Doot, 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 pow. Located the target and sniped him. Norman will stand and bang with the dudes. I thought, don't give a, yeah, man, he don't give a F. They dragged him out pretty quickly. Yeah, man, they got to get him to the hospital, man, get him checked. But shout out to JIN SASAKI, showed a lot of heart. Shout out to Brian Norman, man. That's what we do, man. Hold it down for Juneteenth. Because, you know, if you would have lost, you might as well stay there. You couldn't come back to America. You would have lost on Juneteenth. Facts. I think Clone said that. You could have came back, man. You might as well go ahead and got that dual citizenship and stayed over there. You would have lost on Juneteenth now. What's Brian Norman Sr. saying? He can't hear you, bro. What he said? What he said, bro? Yeah, Noble in defeat. Yeah, shout out to JIN SASAKI. He played Fortnite. Man, shout out to JIN SASAKI, man. I turned it into a one side. Yeah, it turned into a one-sided fight. Norman dominated with absolute control. Yes, sir, Chayron. Yes, sir, Chayron. He said the welterweight division's wall is higher than we imagined. Yep, that's the level of a true world champion. Shout out to Chayron, man. He had JIN SASAKI. He giving the guys. That's what we do around here, man. We give everybody their credit, man. Shout out to like I said, respect to JIN SASAKI. Respect to all the fighters, but respect to JIN SASAKI, man. You know, he put it on the line. 23 years old. He definitely deserved the title shot. He was on an 8-9 fight win streak. He did his thing, man. He just came up short today. I guess he gets a better fighter. That's all. Shout out to Brian Norman for taking the challenge, not backing down. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, that left hook. JIN SASAKI definitely fought to the end. It was just, you know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We always applaud the effort around here, man. You always applaud the effort. But you know what I'm saying? We give the trophies and we give the championships and we give the utmost complimentary considerations to the champions. You know what I'm saying? To the winners, man. Ain't no participation trophies, but we definitely salute the guys on all sides because it takes all that to win, you know. It takes all that to make a good fight. Sasaki ain't gonna remember. We need to get my boy Sasaki some sake, you know what I'm saying? Ease the pain. Shit, I could take some sake right now. I had sake in a minute. I told you at the counter, yes sir. The last left hook made up Boost my dash crazy. The last left hook made Boost mod. It convinced him. He said, "Oh yeah, let me go ahead and yeah, let me go ahead and vacate this 147 belt. Yeah, he got it." Y'all crazy, bro. Brian Norman is that guy, but you already know the haters gonna say who was you know that Brian Norman because they don't watch boxing, man. They don't watch boxing, man. They take it straight to the mercy. Yeah. Gotta go to the mercy, man. Gotta get checked. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know how I feel about it. I think that the post-fight interview should be cut down to a minimum and all fighters should get checked. You know, you just never know. It's a dangerous game, man. So shout out to all the fighters though. Shout out to that Tanaka and what's his name? Tanaka and Sora Tanaka and something Kubaji. That was a good fight too. Wearing this fitted cap like Tip. You see him out there, Ty. You know what time it is, man. Going down for Tip, man. TIP coming live from the VIP. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gotta hold it down for the South, man. One time for the South, man. Payday Nurse and Norman with dog walk Haney. KO of the year, says Captain. I have to think about it. So far, KO of the year? Norman could be a KO candidate of the year again? Because he was KO candidate of the year last year for Santillan when he won the belt. I mean, why not? I mean, Itama against Mike Balogan, but this is Mike Balogan. That was a good KO, but wasn't KO of the year because of the quality of opponent, right? The quality, no disrespect to Mike Balogan, but being a former NFL player, older gentleman too. I think he's like 40, so that makes the win less impressive and the knockout less impressive because of the person that you did it on. But that was a good knockout too. But yeah, I would go with this right now. Maybe I'm prisoner of the moment, but I would lean with Norman, knockout of the year candidate so far. I'm trying to think, man. Y'all help me out. Trying to think of some other knockouts that we've seen this year. I'd go with it. Ricky Hatton stiff. Yeah, like Manny Pacquiao, Ricky Hatton type stuff. The way back of his head hit the canvas, though, yeah, that was ugly. I agree. That was nasty. You're gonna dye dude's hair for his comeback is crazy. You're the KO, J Sharp. I think anyway became a fan. Hey, Norman just cooked boot. What'd he say, bro? I couldn't hear what he said. He talked trash about Boots going to 154. Big Turk versus people on Cinco de Mayo weekend. KO of the year. Hey. He said he not doing that to Devin Haney, Trio Bill, and Moats. Oh, sleep. Oh, sleep. True. You got the Javante Tank Davis chain. You know, you got to put them chains out. He said, yeah, the way the back of his head hit the canvas, though, that was nasty. 2 knockdowns in the first round. Ended it with a... Ended it by putting him to sleep. Yeah, the back of his head, that canvas. Oh, no. Yeah, that's dangerous, man. That's dangerous, man. The way his back of his head hit the canvas. Oh, Lord. Yeah, they got to get him out there. Shout out to Japan for getting him out there being quick on their feet. He said you grab your boots and run. Oh. Oh. You grab your boots and run. Oh, Lord. All right, well, maybe Boots come back down. I like that fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight right there. Boots and Norman. I always said that's a good fight. I don't think either one of them are running, but from each other. I think it was just timing, but it is what it is. Shout out to my guy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
BM Hunter says, I just missed the fight. Was it a good KO? Yeah, I think Dub already answered that question for you. He said, yep, you missed those 3 knockdowns and a KO. The KO was nasty. Yeah, his head hit the canvas nasty, man. Devin deleting the tweet as we speak, says Rick B. Hey, they on Devin head top. Yeah, I've always said that I don't know who Devin beats at 147, to be honest. But we have to see it, though. We have to see it. You know, I'm going to give him his respect. But, yeah, I don't think he beats Brian Norman. But we have to see it, though. I ain't going to count him out. He said, I'm a Boost fan supporter, but shit has been looking weird lately. I feel that, hey, I feel that, Slim, but I will say this, though. I'm not mad at it, regardless, and I'm not mad at anybody thinking that. You know, I seen some people say that he was ducking Teofimo. That's crazy. If you want to say that he was ducking Brian Norman, I'm cool with that because people also said Brian Norman was ducking him. So it goes both ways. You feel me? I don't know who wins that matchup. I don't think either one of them ducked each other, to be honest. But I've been saying that from before when Brian Norman was first accused of turning down the biggest payday and all that crap that people exaggerate and people put their nose in people's business when it comes to money. Ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be pocket watching anyway, in my personal opinion. But hey, very unbecoming of a man. Unless you have like a real good reason and it makes sense. But if you just speculating, that's corny to me. But anyway, I didn't say Brian Norman was ducking then, so I'm not gonna turn around and say Boots is ducking now. But if anybody has that sentiment, I ain't gonna fight it. Hey, but I damn sure will say this: Boots ain't ducking no Teofimo for sure. I'll tell you that. D1 in the building. What's good, brethren? He said Brian the man right now. I favor him against anyone. Talk to him. Fabio Worley versus Clark rematch. Ooh. Some quick work. My guy Ty says, not the canvas. No, that canvas not soft. Oof, yeah. In some Muay Thai fights, the referees falls with the guys being knocked to catch their head before it hit the canvas. What I missed. Shout out to my guy Clone. You missed. It was an okay card. The main event definitely made up for it. You know what I'm saying, Clone. But the other fights, you didn't really miss nothing. You missed a title fight at the junior flyweight division, 108. That was a decent fight. That was a pretty good fight. That was the first fight. The second fight was boring between Oku and Abe. That was a good fight. Nobody was running, but it was just a pity pat fest. The next fight after that was pretty intense. 4-round stoppage. It was Tanaka and Kubaju. I can't remember his name. Kubaji. That was like a Isaac Pipo Cruz and Hel Fierro type fight. If you remember that fight, very action packed. And then of course the main event. That was fire. Hey, but Clone, like you said, you tried to exile and excommunicate Brian Norman, talking about if he didn't win, he couldn't come back to America if he lost on Juneteenth. Well, he won. He held it down so he could come back. He said, "Say Boost duck Teofimo is crazy. Boost does with his hands what Teo does with his mouth." Pause. Yeah. We gonna pause that.
No, did he?
He said what he does with his mouth. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
What do you mean by that?
That was crazy, but yeah, you're right. Boost be punching on shit. Teo be talking on shit. I agree. When the storm is coming, you grab your boots and run. Oh boy. Oh, he talking big talk. Hey, that fight can still happen now. You know, that fight can still happen now. You know, maybe at 154. But I agree with Candy Slim though. Yeah, I mean, he was talking and now you left. So of course, I think he deserves that. He deserves that, you know, because they would do the same thing if it was the other way around. However, I'm not going for the Teofimo joint. But yeah, if anybody says that it looked like, I mean, if anybody says that's what it looks like, then I mean, yeah, you have a point. I just disagree. But I ain't mad at anybody to say that. Now I'm not trying to, what's the word called? I'm not trying to tread the fence, you know? I just don't. Norman's only 24 years old. So I was a 24-year-old fighting a 23-year-old. Shout out to both of them. Demolition that man just put on, man. You feel me? One time for Juneteenth, you heard me? One time for Juneteenth. Yo, my internet tweaking, bro. What's going on, man? I don't even know if I'm still alive. I'm still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. Okay. He said, Teo says he up for the smoke, but stays away from the fire. Sasaki came to America to get a title shot. Come on now. That's what I'm saying. I got to applaud it, bro. JIN Sasaki came to America, called out Brian Norman, and they made it happen, man. 23 years old, man. That's pressure, man. Shout out to JIN Sasaki. I'm not going to give up on him. I'm still looking forward to see JIN Sasaki in the future. You feel me? So still looking forward to see JIN Sasaki in the future. I'm still looking forward to see Caleb Plant. You know us. We don't stop rocking with fighters because they take a L. You know, now if you take another L back to back, then you might start looking a little crazy. You feel me? But start looking a little crazy, cousin. Cloister, what's popping? Brand new whip just hopped in. Boost said he makes the right. He said Boost said he makes the way easy after his last fight. His words, not mine. That's true. You're right about that. You're right about that. I think this was a mistake. Mismatch. He beat domestic level Japanese fighters to get this Norman fight. I don't think it's a mistake, man. You know what I'm saying? He's like I said, he deserves the ranking, man. He only has one loss. That's to Andy Hiroka. He didn't just beat. Remember, he beat Kasim Bala, who's from Australia. He beat some other guys that aren't just Japanese guys. But you're right. A lot of his record is consists of a lot of Japanese fighters. But I mean, he's from Japan, so. But nah, he fought some other guys too. I think he deserves. He's on like an 8-fight, 9-fight win streak. It's just, hey man, sometimes, hey, somebody got to win, somebody got to lose, and sometimes when you lose, you get demolished. You know what I'm talking about? So there's just different levels to it. That's all. I don't think this was wrong for him to get a title shot. I actually applaud it. I like when guys that are relatively unknown get a title shot based off of merit, and I think he deserved it. I mean, bro, we got to understand too. And look at the title shots at Ryan Garcia. And I'm not trying to, you know, I don't like Ryan Garcia. He's a racist asshole, of course, you know, a piece of shit, and he's a cheater. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like Ryan Garcia, but I'm just saying that we got to realize that this happens a lot in boxing. We see a lot of guys that done a lot less get a lot more title opportunities, and it's not based off merit. So a guy, even if he only beat people that are relatively unknown, you're on a streak and you're rising through the rankings, man. That's what the rankings are supposed to be for. I know there's a lot of politics and politics in boxing, but it's supposed to be you respect the rankings, you know what I'm saying? And when he's a highly ranked contender, been on an 8 or 9 fight win streak. No, he definitely deserves it. I don't care if he got knocked out in the first round. In my personal opinion, I think he deserves it. You know, sometimes it will be a mismatch. There's levels, but he definitely deserved a title shot, in my personal opinion. I was saying that since last year, though, like my guy Oscar attested to earlier. It's easy to talk shit when you were willing to agree to terms, sir. Ooh, talk to him. He said, Tio says up for the, I read that already. He said, I'll say this is it's a good thing Boots tweeted that before the fight, or he would have never been in the dark. Yeah, that's a fact. Now that I agree with, Vin. If he would have, if he would have committed to 154 today, like right now, oh boy, it would have been nothing but DuckTales. I definitely couldn't even fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Right now I could defend him a little bit, but if he would have said that a couple hours later, oh boy, it would have been nothing but DuckTales. That's a fact. That's a fact, Vin. He said, so Boots was supposed to wait until Norman Jr. got his profile up just to justify his pricing out. Not everyone is stupid like Errol Spence, not weighing out anyone at his detriment. That's a good point, too. That's a good rebuttal. Now the Norman's trying to bash Boots as well because they accepted the fight with Sasaki. That's true, Oscar. That's true. Boots ain't need Norman Jr. He's going to have to catch him at 154. We'll see it. We'll see. Read my last 2 comments. He said, Sasaki made a new fan today. Facts. Not many fighters taking that many Norman Jr. punches, still coming forward and banging it out. That's a fact. That's a fact. And I love that perspective, man. That's what I think. You know, we could call it out. Hey, Brian Norman, salute you. You whooped him. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't got to shit on every fighter, you know, that loses, you know, because there's a lot of space between great and trash. I definitely don't think just Sasaki's trash. I especially at 147 right now. The hypothetically speaking, let's do some thought provocation, right? If JIN Sasaki was fighting Rolly Romero, who would you have? Rolly Romero is the regular champion at WBA. And since Boots just vacated and moved up, there's a very strong chance, I say probably an 80% chance that Rolly Romero will be elevated to super champion status without fighting Shakram Giyashev, who's a WBA mandatory, because that's PBC and Matchroom, right? I mean, they could fight. Don't get me wrong. It could be Rolly Romero versus Shakram Giyashev for the vacant title. That could happen too. That's a possibility. But it's also a possibility that Rolly Romero could get straight up elevated. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, it won't happen now because he just lost probably. But hypothetically speaking, let's say JIN Sasaki fights Rolly Romero. We don't think JIN Sasaki could potentially beat Rolly? I mean, it could go either way, right? So JIN Sasaki, I think he's good enough to become a champion. Depends on the circumstances. Who would have thought Rolly Romero would even be in a position right now to be a full champion at 147? Not to mention Mario Barrios and Pacquiao. If Pacquiao beats Barrios, JIN Sasaki will destroy Pacquiao just off of his activity alone. You see what I'm saying? And I think Barrios beats Pacquiao anyway. I think Barrios would beat JIN Sasaki, but that's also another good fight. You know, so the winner of Pacquiao and Barrios versus JIN Sasaki, that's a good fight too. So, you know, we just know that he can't hang with Brian Norman. We know that. But I ain't going to say that JIN Sasaki is not championship material. Can't bounce back. He's only 23 years old. You know what I'm saying? 2 losses. 1 loss to Andy Hiroka, a strong contender at 140. No shame in that. And now he lost to a champion, Brian Norman Jr. No shame in that. So that's just my opinion, though. Yeah. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. I'm going to go try to take me a nap. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm coming back for the late show. I might. But, you know, it's a game 6 of the NBA Finals, baby. And I'm going to want to lock in because, you know me, it's boxing and basketball. For me, those are my 2 favorite sports. So, you know, this is game 6, potentially a closeout for OKC if they win. And or Indiana could force a game 7. You know, Tyrese Halliburton's a little injured, so we'll see. But yeah, man. So I'm not sure about the late show. I'll let y'all know in the Discord though. If anything, I might go to the park, get a workout stream, man. Shout out to everybody that turned up for the workout stream, man. I saw Ty in there, I saw Oscar in there. I'm gonna try to. I didn't know the orientation was messed up, man. Why didn't y'all tell me, man? But I can't fix it during the live anyway. So now I know that I could change it. I have to change. See, I'm still a little green when it comes to streaming off the phone. I think I only did like 2 or 3 streams off the phone. So now I know I have to change it. I have to set the orientation prior to going live on the cell phone. So I'm gonna set it to landscape because my tripod only holds my phone in landscape orientation. So my bad. I ain't know it was sideways. I apologize, man. That just look crazy. So yeah, I might go live if I go work out, but I probably won't do the late show because I'll be watching the basketball game. Speaking of basketball, man, this is why, I watch the WNBA, bro. I know a lot of people don't, but what gets on my nerves is I like Caitlin Clark, bro, but people make it hard to like her, bro. They make it harder to like her. I appreciate basketball, and I know how to separate the nonsense from what's really going on. And CC is a beast. I don't think she's the best basketball player in the WNBA right now, but I think she's on the verge. I'll say maybe by next year she might be the best. To me, it's Asia Wilson's number 1. Number 2 is Breonna Stewart. Number 3 is probably Arike Ogunbowale, in my opinion, for the Dallas Wings. But Caitlin Clark in her second year, she's definitely up there. I appreciate Angel Reese as well. But it's like every time she gets fouled, they act like like she's a target or something. Like it's not a contact sport. Basketball is a contact sport. It's not a contact sport like boxing or football, but it's a contact sport. People get fouled all the time. Angel Reese just literally got her hair pulled. No one said that it was an attack on Angel Reese. Her rookie year, she got clotheslined by Alyssa Thomas. No one said it's an attack on Angel Reese. Angel Reese is a trash talker. Caitlin Clark, we know her from talking trash. That's why that infamous "you can't see me" stuff, that came from Caitlin Clark talking trash. And it's okay that she talks trash, but when you talk trash, you're a target. And when that the same thing happens in male basketball. They targeted Michael Jordan. They targeted even Lonzo Ball. We see all the pressure they put on him because he was coming in with a name. So that happens. They target Angel Reese. They target Caitlin Clark, but they're not targeting her excessively due to hatred or discrimination. Like, it's just like you could tell how many people don't talk basketball, and it's crazy when it comes from the actual basketball aficionados and expert. So the other day, Caitlin Clark got hit inadvertently by J.C. Selden. It was an accident on the Connecticut Sun. And they're trying to make it seem like it's, hey, because she's a white girl. J.C. Selden's also white. Since that matters, it doesn't matter. But since you want to make a deal out of it, a big deal out of it, it's like J.C. Selden's also white. And then another white girl, Marina Mabry, came and pushed Caitlin Clark down because Caitlin Clark pushed J.C. Selden. Caitlin Clark literally initiated the contact outside of that was outside of basketball. J.C. Selden accidentally poked her in the eye. Caitlin Clark pushed her, which is cool. But then Marina Mabry came and pushed Caitlin Clark down, and then the media saying, oh, yeah, they're attacking Caitlin Clark. She needs an enforcer. No, she initiated it. That's why she got a technical foul as well. Dummy. But it's just crazy, bro. People don't understand that they're hurting Caitlin Clark when it comes to like real fans because people are going to get annoyed by her. But the irony is that, yeah, she got poked in the eye, but last year she poked Dejanay Carrington in the eye. Coincidentally, Dejanay Carrington also played for the Connecticut Sun at the time. And now she got into it with another Connecticut Sun player. But anyway, she poked Caitlin Clark poked Dejanay Carrington in the eye and literally knocked her contacts out. She literally had to go pick up her contacts off the floor. No one said that Caitlin Clark was attacking Dejanay Carrington or was outside. It was anything that was abnormal of a normal basketball play or accidental foul. But now she gets hit in the eye. Everybody acts like it's a terroristic attack. You would think it's domestic terrorism. Like, bro, stop it, man. But I just had to go on a rant real quick. My bad. I know y'all don't watch the WNBA like I do. My bad. I had to get that off my chest. Thank y'all for listening. Ryan Fraser, Boxing Talk up north in the building. Big North in the building. He said JIN SASAKI was a hype job. No, he wasn't. He just lost. Everybody's a hype job. So let me get this right. So if JIN SASAKI would have won, Brian Norman would have been a hype job, right? Usually in boxing, one person wins and one person loses. Sometimes you might get a draw, but I don't think JIN SASAKI's a hype job at all. How is he a hype job? He called out a guy that was a champion and he lost. Brian Norman's just better. That's all. Somebody doesn't have to be a hype job. JIN SASAKI is a contender that's on an 9-fight win streak. He only has 2 losses. One loss was to Andy Hiroka, a guy that's also undefeated. That's a big contender at 140. And his other loss is against a champion in Brian Norman. What's the shame in that? I don't know, bro. People are crazy. I don't think he's a hype job. I just think he lost. Shout out to my guy, JIN SASAKI. I'm still a fan of JIN SASAKI. I want to see him. So I'll look to see him. So that's great. That's what you tell people. I don't know, man. People are crazy. He said, then Sophie Cunningham threw same girl down. Yeah, Sophie Cunningham threw J.C. Selden, but I'm cool with that. Retaliate. That's cool. I'm cool with that, though. You feel me? But yeah, you're right. And it all started because Caitlin Clark pushed J.C. Selden. And then Sophie Cunningham went and retaliated and hit her with a 2-hand hit. And they went and started fighting in the stands or whatever. But you know what's crazy about that, Candy Slim? Instead of Sophie Cunningham, let that have been Kelsey Mitchell. You know what? No, they love the Indiana Fever now because of Caitlin Clark. So they probably would have still showed her love. But my point is, let that have been 2 other teams and let that have been, just let that have been the other way around. Let that have been the Connecticut Sun and let's say that would have been, I don't know, Tina Charles or something. Oh man, they would have destroyed her. Oh, the black girl's violent. Come on, man. I appreciate the live broadcast. Oh, you already know, Sharon. I appreciate you, man, coming through, man. Come through more often, man. Come through often. We like to talk boxing around here, man. The ring holds everything. That's real facts. Shout out to Jin Sasaki, man. He put on a good performance. It's just Brian Norman's better. That's all. Nobody was hyping him up. He was just not that good. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. I think he's good. But I've always said that I think he's like Jaime Munguia, you know, without the PEDs, hopefully, you know. He's a very high-powered offensive guy that blocks with his face. I don't think he's hyped up. You know, like I said, Rolly Romero, no disrespect to Rolly. I like Rolly, but Rolly Romero is a WBA regular champion. Mario Barrios is a WBC regular champion. I mean, WBC champion at 147. Brian Norman is a WBO champion. IBF is vacant. You don't think Jin Sasaki could, if Jin Sasaki fought, I don't know, Shakram Giyashov, another highly ranked contender for the IBF vacant title, you don't think Jin Sasaki could beat him? Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan are the two guys. I think Lewis Crocker is ranked number 1 in the IBF, and Patty Donovan is ranked number 3. I think the number 2 spot is vacant. You don't think Jin Sasaki could beat those two guys? I do. So Jin Sasaki could very much well be a champion at 147. You just can't beat Brian Norman. There's no shame in that. If Mario Barrios beats Pacquiao, hell, if Pacquiao beats Barrios, you don't think Jin Sasaki could beat the winner of Pacquiao Barrios? You're crazy. You're crazy. In fact, I would have Jin Sasaki over Pacquiao. I don't know about Barrios. I think Barrios beats him, but that's a good fight though. Rolly Romero and Jin Sasaki, I don't know who wins. That's a good fight. I don't know. I could see that going either way. Shout out to both of them. Exactly, Doc. If Norman would have lost, he was overrated. Right. Exactly, Ryan. If Norman would have lost, hold on. My boy Big Nolf is preaching right now, man. Shout out to Big Nolf. You know what I'm saying? Big Nolf in the building. Hit my boy with a follow, man. Ryan Frazier, Boxer Talk Up North. A good dude right there. A great content creator, a dope person. You know what I'm saying? He preaching right now. He said, exactly, Doc. If Norman would have lost, he was overrated.
Yeah.
Hype job.
Yeah.
And too green.
Yeah.
Jin Sasaki has only lost to a world champion.
Yeah.
And Andy Hiroka.
Yeah.
Who is about to fight for a title.
Yeah.
At 140 against Gary Anton Russell.
Yeah.
He ain't say that. I added that part, but that's what the negotiations are. So there's no shame. Andy Hiroka is an undefeated Ghanaian Japanese fighter. Contender. Who could be fighting Gary Anton Russell for his WBA belt at 140. So potentially, if Andy Hiroka beats Gary Anton Russell, I think that's a good fight. I would lean towards Gary Anton Russell. But let's say hypothetically, Andy Hiroka beats him. So Jin Sasaki only has 2 losses, and both losses came to undefeated world champions. Where's the shame in that? Like, come on, man. It's a sport, man. We got to stop that, man. It's not championship or bust. It's not great or trash. We got to stop that, man. Because it's so funny because we say, oh, this fighter is trash. If he loses, we say he's trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
But then guess what? But if they don't fight any competition, if they don't step up and they lose their O, we say that, if they don't step up and they keep their O, we say, oh, they don't want to fight anybody for real. They don't want to take chances. But then as soon as they take a chance and they lose, then we throw them out the building and say that they're trash. Come on, bro. At some point, we got to realize that's unfair. We want fighters to fight each other, but then when they fight each other, no matter how great they are, somebody has to be trash because they lost. That's crazy. So it's not really the fighters that are gatekeeping the O's. It's really the fans and their reactions to a fighter losing is what's gatekeeping and protecting the O's, not the fighters. The fighters wouldn't care about losing if we didn't care about losing. He said Sasaki cooks Rolly. Come on now. Norman Jr. showed impeccable timing versus Sasaki. Rolly ain't got none of this. Hey, don't do Rollies like that. Hey, chill on Rolly, man. Chill on Rolly. He said prior to moving up, he spoke on Norman Jr. Eddie tried to make something shake. His dad said the price went up. But he did give Norman it is documented that what's his name? The Lithuanian champion, Eimantas Stanionis, did get more money than Norman was asking for. You got to consider that too, you know. And like I said, but I don't blame Boots for that. I blame Eddie Hearn, but that is Boots' team. So yeah, like I said, I don't really subscribe to either one of them ducking. But like I said, people accuse Norman for ducking. Rightfully, it's only fair that people are going to accuse Boots of ducking Norman now. So, you know, I just disagree with both parties. There's still this thing called context. We just got to apply on both levels. Talk to him. We got to apply context.
Yeah.
That's it right there. You gotta apply context. Ain't no way a guy could lose to an undefeated champion and be trash. I call that BS.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
B-Dog says Rolly will whoop on Sasaki too. I don't know, man. I know Ryan Garcia wouldn't. I'll tell you that. I put money on that. And Sasaki beat the hell out of Ryan. I'll tell you that. I'll put my bottom dollar on that. Sasaki will whoop on Ryan. People love him. PEDs or not, I got Sasaki. Which obviously it shouldn't be PEDs, hopefully not, but I got Sasaki beating the hell out of Ryan Garcia. And they made a belt for him. Ryan Garcia's best win is Luke Campbell, but people love Ryan Garcia, right? His best win is Javier Fortuna, but people love him. His best win is freaking Oscar Duarte, but we love Ryan Garcia though. Not trash, but right, fuzzy pickings. Sasaki gets watched. Hey, yo. Shout out to Sasaki, man. Y'all rough, man. Y'all hard out here, man. Y'all hard out here, man. Y'all hard out here, man. Lupus shots are problematic. That's a fact. That's a fact. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but not too often. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it, man. Shout out to those showing love, you know what I'm saying, by pulling up, man, in the early morning while you're yawning. Shout out to George the Last Patriot for the $2 in the super chat. Shout out to Clone for the $5 in the super chat, man. But I'm not mad at anybody that feels that way. You know, I'm just expressing my opinions on winning and losing in boxing. I'm not saying that we should celebrate losing. Hell no, ain't no participation grades, but I don't think we should throw people out. Because at some point, what's a good win? If everybody is trash, what's a good win? I think that was a good win for Brian Norman. I think Kambosos was a good win for Hitchens. But if those guys are trash, how can we say they're also a good win simultaneously? Shout out to my guy Ty. He said, wild thing is, he's not getting the money he's asking for from Rolly, Mario, or Devin. That's tough. That's true. Hey, that's true. You don't think he'll get it from Devin? You don't think him and Devin make that money? I don't know. Mario and Rolly for sure. I don't see him making it. Unless Ty, Turkey taking notice and puts him on a Riyadh joint, then maybe. But yeah, I agree. Just off the muscle, off the strength of their star power, I don't think that he gets that with Rolly or Mario. Maybe Devin, though. I think Devin got a lot of pull. So I think that he could probably see that money. Maybe not as far as just strictly off purse, but on the back end, maybe. I don't know. But you could be right about that as well. And I've been right before, but not too often. Hey, nah. Hell nah. You right. You right. You right in it, right? That was a great win. He did what he was supposed to do and did it in dramatic fashion. Yeah, man. And he did it like you just said, yeah. And it was a clinic, bro. He didn't lose around. You know what I'm saying? Same with Hitchens. I'm not saying Kambosos is the best win, but it's a statement victory when you don't lose around and you stop him faster than all your predecessors, you know what I'm saying? Predecessors as far as the guys that also stopped Kambosos. So that's a good win. And so he probably won't get that money from other champs, which is another reason why I think they priced out. Nah, yeah, you and Ty are probably right. Y'all probably right. He says it's hard to ask for more when the other guy brings more to the table when the marketability. Yep, from a marketability standpoint, they'll get the money, not him. That's true. Maybe not intensely, but they tried to squeeze a little too much. You might be right too. Yeah, maybe that might be right. I don't know. I feel like this is my thing, and like I said, not sorry to sound like a broken record for those of you who heard it before, but my thing is this. If everybody's saying the same thing, and I'm not blaming Boots now, I'm just saying the team, right? Eddie Hearn primarily. If Barrios is saying that the offer is not enough, if Boots is saying that, if Norman's saying the offer is not enough, if Stanionis is saying the offer is not enough, then I think that there's a pretty good chance that all three of them are telling the truth and they're not liars, and the offer is probably just not enough. It is what it is. That was a standpoint that I've always approached it. Like if it was just Brian Norman that was saying that the offer is not enough, then I'd be like, okay, bet. You know, maybe he is pricing himself out. But everybody said the same thing. And then, not to mention, Stanionis ended up getting more than Brian Norman was asking for in the first place. So, you know, and I'm just saying, I think that's just how it ended up being. I'm not saying that means that Boots didn't really want to fight Norman. Well, again, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that Brian Norman kind of has a good point if the person that ended up fighting him for unification ended up getting more than what Brian Norman was asking for in the first place. So he wasn't too far off, you know, and they finally had to break that bread. So I think that Eddie Hearn was just penny pinching, if anything. That's what I think. I could be wrong though. But I try my best to look at the promoters and the entire situation more than I look at the fighters. The only ones that I look at the fighters as ducking immediately is Teofimo Lopez and Floyd Kid Austin Schofield. Those two guys, I'm not sure about them, especially Teofimo. And also Zepeda he had me looking at him sideways when it came to Shakur. But other than that, man, I don't really like calling every fighter a duck. I just find it very hard to believe that these guys are professional pugilists and they don't want to fight. They want the circumstances to be right. That's all. Turkey can make that shit shake. Yep. I'm saying he told Bill the same thing he told Eddie. No negotiations until after the Sasaki fight. He said that to Bill, but also acknowledged he spoke to Eddie Hearn months ago. Or maybe it could be severance pay levels they're looking to secure. Yeah, true. Yeah, severance pay. But fellas, man, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens. And everything in between, man. I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Be on the lookout for more videos. And if you want to know the update on on Jerome Boots in the situation, go check out the last video. I break it down, tell you who his potential opponents are likely looking to be, and even I speak on the Rolly Romero situation and the probability of him being elevated, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't done so already, shame on you. Go ahead and you know, rectify that issue right now. Smack that like button as well. Don't forget that. It's very important. It's free support. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Shout out to y'all, man. He said, from the hood. He said, hopefully Floyd doesn't suddenly fall ill for the Farmer fight. Yeah, that's a dangerous fight, man. I'm leaning towards Tevin Farmer as well, but I'm out for real.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.